That is definitely a boundary.
Hello?
Yeah, south of Burlington, angled northwest to southeast.
Yeah, that might be a selling point to go north. One thing like the mezzo showing, like the storm of fires in the Oklahoma Panhandle is behind the better environment, so that's the only thing I'm not liking about down here.
Yeah, when I was looking at the HRRR, the issue I had, the big issue at least I saw, is that if it's a dry line or whatever the environment is set up to be, it's going to be retreating west, which is going to hurt the forcing, and it's not going to have as much like lift.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run and get something to drink and then head north.
It's cash only inside, by the way. Their internet went out at that Love's.
Nice.
Did you get moving north yet, Brandon?
I just left Casey's.
Okay, you'll catch up to me then.
I see how SBC has a slight risk up north. North on 83 now, Jordan. Yeah, they've got it up there for good reason. I really like the conditional threat down here, but I'm at least gonna head like north just to kind of keep both in play. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, and that boundary, it looks like they highlighted that boundary specifically almost from Burlington back in the Kansas side. So, yeah, I can see that. I can see why now.
I'm just passing those hay bales we were parked at earlier.
Copy that. What do you have in the GPS?
I have Burlington right now, but I don't know if I'm going to go all the way.
I think that was, like 3.5 hours at least?
Yeah, 3.5, 233 miles out.
Oh, hello.
I wonder what that fire is up north.
A fire.
I think I see it. I see the smoke.
It's pretty girthy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious about it, if I'm going to be honest. I'm passing those hay bales down, too.
Yeah, it's... You're only like 2 minutes behind me.
What is going on, everybody? No Dr. Pepper. We got water.
I was trying to squeeze by as much of this traffic as I could.
I'll let you know if I see any cops.
Can I get a liter of cola? That's for a cop.
Does explain why all those freaking fire trucks were hauling to get north.
Were they going north?
Yeah, they were all headed northbound.
Well, then that's definitely a real fire then.
Hot.
You like the wieners?
Every now and then.
I just wonder what it is, if it's like a structure fire or what.
About to be peeing like crazy. Got water
That's
with
too
a liquid
girthy
IV.
to be a structure. I mean, there could be structures involved, but that's definitely a wildfire.
Vitamin water.
Just
Like I
turn
do
on my
coffee
scanner, so I'll see if I hear anything pop
Maybe
across
weak.
the scanner.
I hate those. Those are the bad poops.
Yeah. But you know, I just.
I got a pickup truck in front of me doing 56 in the 65 right now.
I have cruise set at 74.
Choice to have a big coffee this morning, but I felt like
I usually do the same, but I can't because of this stupid truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna head north.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll wander north too if everybody else is. So.
Yeah, it looks like the dry line's retreating here, so that's
Oh. Yeah.
not gonna be good.
Yeah, we're not going to get to convergence speed if it's retreating back. So.
Plus, the way models are looking, like the storm fires west of the better environment anyway. So,
Yeah.
but I can't overlook a boundary.
No. How far north is it? It's not all the way to Goodland, is it? Is it between there and like Garden or Garden City?
It's from like Sharon Springs
Oh, there
up
it is.
towards Burlington.
It's almost to Garden City. Well, it's a pretty easy drive though. That's one thing I like in this region. It doesn't really take that long to get from Northern Panhandle to Goodland and
Oh,
back.
if they had an interstate through here, oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Even if they just had 2 lanes out here, and if they had Texas speed limit, 75 would be nice.
Well, interstates with no going through towns and stuff, 'cause that's kind of what kills it.
Yeah, and the problem out here is you get stuck behind all these trucks, especially the windows.
Yeah. Don't even get me started on them dumb things.
They have no passing zones. I think there is quite a few though from here on up, I think. Usually little enough traffic too that.
How to stop Red Man dead in his tracks. Food.
Really good. Alright, well, yeah, better hit the road.
Yep.
Already got a storm initiating near Lyman, Colorado already. But the good news is if it goes anywhere, it's going to go southeast.
Yeah, that's way west of this boundary, though. kind of contemplating staying here in Oklahoma Panhandle because the environment looks good for
That storm just went up in 500K.
Similar event to yesterday, but it's kind of showing the storm fire behind the better environment, better instability on that. And we just realized there's a boundary up north, across Colorado, Kansas, so we gotta go north. One cannot overlook the boundary.
I'm gonna guess that fire's somewhere near 83.
It's gotta be. Watch out for the work boot in the middle of the road.
On the road again! Where's this fire? Oh, we see some faint smoke over the road.
That fire's got to be cooking up there.
I don't know if we intended to drive over that fire. Probably drive over there, then it's gonna screw ourselves on timing.
Hey, when's the next Rufus update? In the next hour. Copy that. Yeah, that fire's got to be up here by Sublette, I would say.
I would imagine as such.
I wonder what that fire was.
Just pass over that random work boot.
Alright. Cannot tell. That's gotta be like a wildfire.
Yeah, as we get closer, it's looking more intense.
Yeah, it's got to be some sort of field or something on fire out there.
Courtney, what's going on?
Yeah, it looks like it's just barely going to be East 83, but look at all the smoke that's getting caught up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, you can definitely see it up there.
Has to be a fairly substantial fire.
I'm thinking about it. Jason, what's going on?
What's the closest town this fire's in?
Honestly, not sure. Probably Sublet.
It's gonna be south of Sublet.
Heather, how you doing?
You can see it on radar in Sublet. You can see it on radar.
Literally.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's showing up as a little bit of precip just south of Sublet.
Yeah, it's gotta be like a wildfire or something. Brayton, what's going on? Eric, what is happening? There, starting to see the smoke a little bit. There's gotta be a field fire, wildfire or something. At least from a distance, that looks wildfire-ish. Jojo, what's happening? We got the jalapeno cheddar, Cheetos, water with the liquid on IV packet, the bomb pop flavor. Oh, so good. That way we can stop and pee every 3 minutes. And I got some Chips Ahoy cookies. Such a healthy snack. Rosemary, what's going on? Invalid code, what is up?
Yeah, this thing's most definitely just on the south side of Sublet.
Man, they must be pretty substantial if those freaking fire trucks were coming all the way from
Andy, they give us
from
super.
Liberal hauling to get up there.
Yeah, it could be a good little, just sizing it up from here, probably a good 20 acres. The fire weather today isn't too bad though, so I don't know why they don't have quite a handle on it unless they're intentionally burning it, but those fire trucks were hauling ass too. Starting to see some darker smoke though, so I mean, it could have started in a structure or...
No, the camera's picking
Oh, no,
up.
we'll get a better
That's
idea
the
when we get up
fire,
here.
the smoke up there.
I definitely am seeing the darker smoke. Looks like a freaking tube.
I'm on the road now too, guys. Just got north out of, well, on the north side of Liberal. I can see that smoke too from here.
Just crossing the Haskell County.
Today's a big hail day, but we do have a boundary draped out up here, Kansas, cutting to Colorado.
I think I'm like 2 miles behind you or so.
So it could be a sneaky
And
tornado
watch,
threat on that.
watch duty has no data on that. didn't come across the scanner yet either.
It's between me and this big grain silo up here, so we're getting closer.
I see some structures up there.
Man, I love Kansas. Like, I can see the big grain silo from where I'm at, Jordan.
It's crazy.
I sure do love Kansas. I miss Western Kansas dry lines. I really do.
You mean dry lines that actually do something?
Just crossed into Haskell County. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, how long's it been since we've had a classic Western Kansas dry line?
Too long.
It's been 84 years, Brandon.
Guys, things are getting reinvigorated on the west side. It could be this grain silo that's on fire.
I'll tell you what, if it's a silo on fire, I might just hang out here because those blow up.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Looks like a land spout from here. I'm just now seeing the plume go up. If there was a cloud there, I would think it was a land spout.
I wonder if it was the silo and stuff behind it caught fire, because there's a lot of smoke around that whole like grain elevator over there.
All right, I got a visual now. It is not the grain silo.
Kansas, look at that view.
I mean, it can't help to, or it can't hurt to go investigate.
Looks to me like it's just a field. I'm gonna pull in here and look. That is not a real road right there. Yeah, it's just a field.
That's what it looks like from my angle.
I suppose I should turn weather-wise on.
It's wild, though. It looked a lot more intense from a distance, though.
100%. The way that looks, it almost looks like it could be controlled too, like a controlled burn.
I don't know about that, because Liberal wouldn't have taken off like they did for a controlled burn. They'd have already been up there.
Yeah, part of me wonders if Liberal is even coming up here or not.
I doubt they were from here, honestly, but I mean, maybe. course, there's not many other places to come up here, I guess. It's a different county, though, isn't it, from there? Or maybe not. But it could be like back home. They had a lot of controlled burns back home in the Appalachians, and some of those get out of hand, and then they have problems. So they're on purpose, and then, you know, it gets out of control.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like anything that would warrant a mutual aid call out.
I'm gonna keep going north.
Yeah, plus Liberal, like, they went past the Loves and stuff, so I think they were going like northeast.
Got a trooper heading southbound towards you, copy.
Copy that. I'm at the stop sign.
Yeah, he's approaching the stop sign.
Red man, there's a boot in the road if you need a new boot.
Oh, right.
There's a snake in my boot.
It just caught his radar.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to mess with Kansas. I've had a ticket or two here, I think. They don't play around in Kansas.
Kansas Highway Patrol really isn't fond of storm chasers as it is.
Yeah. You know, it really wouldn't be that bad, though, if you just didn't have so many, you know, kind of ridiculous, out-of-hand storm chasers out there.
Yeah, my favorite, the ones that complain about other chasers driving, and then you see them driving like complete jerks.
I just don't spend my time talking crap about other chasers because I can't claim to be perfect either.
No, I get that, but I will say there's quite a few of them that I will gladly talk about because they make the rest of us look bad, so...
It's like some news-related chasers.
Exactly, yeah, mostly that, and of course they're in the spotlight, so that puts us all in the spotlight pretty quickly.
Man, the Channel 9 guys yesterday were all waving and awfully friendly yesterday. It was quite weird.
They were very friendly.
Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing that many vehicles for them either.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of guys. I think that dually, I swear that was Val. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was wondering who that was.
The driving habits, man, because like he put it in reverse and just freaking floored it. It's like, man, that's got to be Val.
Well, he was out, so I'm pretty sure that dually was Val.
Yeah, because, you know, he hydroplaned wrecked his other truck. Was that last year? Was it last year? I think so. Or was that the year before? I can't remember what he got to replace that. I swear it was that dually.
It was last year. Actually, I think it was earlier this year. Or maybe it was last year. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was last year. I don't know. He's had several hydroplating incidents, so almost seems like a yearly thing for him. It makes sense why he would get a dually too, because he probably thinks he won't hydroplane.
Rufus has a supercell firing on that boundary in 2 hours on the Colorado-Kansas border.
That would be nice. We're 3 hours out, but still. I mean, that would give it a little time to mature.
Yeah, well, where it's firing, that storm is well south of the Burlington, so it's probably right on time with us getting there.
I was gonna say, if that happens, that should be about right on time.
But it only reaches out 2 hours, but it's got a bubble near Liberal already in 2 hours, too.
I was about ready to ask, is popping anything down here? But something pops on the boundary up here, Ed. I'm sold on that. I just really like to see 3K bubble up.
I just want the roof just to load about 4 more hours.
It takes so long for that thing to go hour by hour.
That does.
Alright. Quick environment check. Effective. Okay, 6 hours. Mazzo has a SIG-TOR 0.25 over Liberal.
Well, I better turn around.
But this is where the struggle is. Mezzo's showing southwest Kansas popping storms, and then kind of back to what it was originally showing. And it was consistent with that up until like today, so I don't know.
Your Q field's definitely going up near Lamar right now, too.
Really need to watch that Q field as well.
Yeah, I'm just starting to see. I keep him back there to the west, northwest.
Yeah, you can see the towers due west, and then there's also a Q field developing on the Kansas-Colorado border with the last few satellite scans.
Now stuff that on Mezzo analysis, stuff that pops in the Oklahoma border sags into Texas, but it's just about smack dab in the vorticity bullseye.
Alright, so the next hour the roof is out, and it's got an isolated supercell near Turpin, Oklahoma, an isolated supercell near Liberal, Kansas, and the supercell up north on the boundary.
That's by 5 o'clock. Goodness.
Yeah, but if 3K would pop up down here, I would just stay down here. And that's the only thing that's like got me not fully interested in it.
Hold a 4 sounding on it too, down south.
See a pour sounding?
Yeah, 4 sounding.
Oh, Tor. I thought you said pour. God, I hate this. I don't know. I feel like I ought to just turn around and stay down here because this is what I was originally targeting. But a freaking boundary. Up here, I don't know. Boundaries up here too aren't always good. You gotta remember that too.
Yeah, but you guys know this area of like eastern Colorado and western Kansas, even with poor moisture and less than optimal like surface parameters, it always has a way of pulling a freaking Denver International Airport.
Yeah, well, we'll be in western Kansas, and freaking there will be a tornado by the airport. Like last year, we were up here, there was a boundary, and the storms wouldn't like latch onto it, they kept staying behind the boundary. That's something that does happen up here a lot too, so there's a lot of stuff trying to factor in here.
Yeah, the next scan of the roof has an absolutely nuclear supercell in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
I am very, very close to staying down here. Probably going to happen. I'm probably going to stay down here.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same. I don't know.
I'm going to keep going north at least for the time being, but that's a hard call because the Rufus is the only one doing it, but I don't necessarily think that I could be wrong. It's just hard when it's the only one. Hey, Jordan, I see you up there on the shoulder. Those brake lights do well.
New SPC outlook just came out, and they extended the slight risk all the way into the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good sign, if anything. I agree with you, though, Kovic. I mean, it is the only one, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like there's got to be some energy and a boundary down here somewhere in this vicinity from yesterday, whether it's showing up or not, because, I mean, that was so vigorous yesterday. We got all this ground moisture to work with.
What do you guys think? Oklahoma, Colorado, Kansas.
They hatched the hail threat from eastern Colorado all the way into Perryton, Texas.
Nice. Nice.
Did they add a 2% or keeping that no threat?
No 2%. Something else I noticed too is the Theta E is maxed out in the Panhandle.
That is not a road.
Realistically, how far are we from like here to the Texas or the Oklahoma Panhandle? We're not that far.
Hour 15 probably.
Yeah, just pull over for now. There is tiny cumes starting to erupt where we just came from, down towards Liberal. So keep an eye on that. That's already got my hopes up enough to probably just hang it up down here.
94 degrees where we're at.
It is cooking.
All right. Actually,
My main concern, though, is that storm in the Panhandle stationary. Never mind, it takes a straight south dive.
I kind of feel like it's going to be similar to yesterday. That's kind of what my feeling is about down here.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest, my gut was saying to stay down here. Well, I can't say my gut. I just, looking at things this morning, was feeling like more of a down here day today.
I just sent a sounding to the group chat. From our location right now, Brandon, we're about 53 minutes from Turpin.
And we're only 53 minutes away?
Yes, 5-3.
Probably going to keep driving north a little bit longer then, if we're not that far. I mean, part of me is thinking just keep going north for the time being, and I just crossed. I'm thinking maybe Garden City. I'll make my final call. Just that way, if I do decide that I want to keep going north, I didn't lose all this time. I like the Rufus, and I agree with it. So, I mean, more than likely, I'll spin around.
Yeah.
Just overall, the better moisture and everything, I feel like it might be more of a duplicate of yesterday. So, hopefully without the stock transmission lower.
I think it's close to a duplicate of yesterday, but a little less upper level support.
Which is fine considering we really didn't need much of that upper level support yesterday anyway. I mean, it barely did anything for us.
Yeah, looking at Meso too, it shows like within like 4 to 6 hours, like the vorticity up north just kind of goes away. We at least keep that down here. That's I don't know why there's no 3 cape. I mean, the sun's been out. Like, how is there no 3 cape? Low-level lapse rates over Burlington are freaking 10 right now. And then the western half of the Oklahoma Panhandle is at a 9.
I love driving in circles in Kansas. You do have a Q field, the beginning of a Q field starting in the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma border.
Right now it's 87 over 46 over by Burlington.
Your best tornado environment is in the Oklahoma, Texas panhandle, according to the Rufus.
No. Right now, we're showing the best photographs, too.
I'm just going to commit to it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me 3. It's the original target. I gotta stick with it. Always stick with the original target.
Give you something to stick with.
Well, back to liberal.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the Loves here. I think it's in Garden City, and then flip around. No, wait, I think that one's in Scott City. So I'll probably end up flipping around up there. I'm leaning more towards south right now. But I did notice, completely off subject of today, I did take a quick peek at the NAM, and it looks like they did just upgrade day 3 to marginal in western North Dakota, and it actually looks really good.
Now, I was telling Redman, like, there has to be a pretty decent tornado threat up there for me to go up there, because basically drive up there, chase that, and then have to come back down for Wakita Saturday. So I just, like, read the SPC real quick, and they're just talking hail for now, but, I mean, if it looks like a decent tornado shot, then I'll go.
Yeah, that's a really, really long way.
But we got an entire day tomorrow to move up there, so.
You also got to watch potential upslope in eastern Colorado on Thursday as well. It's not a marginal yet.
This CSUMLP map for day 3 says the tornado threat is actually on the Idaho-Montana border on Thursday, and the rest of the severe threats out east.
That's interesting. I'm definitely not going over there.
I pulled a really good sounding out of western North Dakota, about 3,500 kV. LCLs are high, and the low-level shear is not incredible by any means. It's all right around 200, so it's doable, but I'd like to see those numbers go up a little bit. Photograph looks perfect. Lapse rates look incredible. I mean, there's an analog for larger than baseball, so I think it's 3.5 inch. So yeah, there's definitely going to be good supercells up there on the bright side. But will there be a tornado threat? That's the question. I think there's enough for there to be a tornado threat.
We're starting to get cute.
But I'd like a little bit more low-level shear.
It's starting. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it looks like tomorrow up there, but the other thing too, like, that would probably be about one of the last chases up there for severe weather. Well, maybe. We're getting to that time where, like, we won't be chasing severe weather up there.
Oh yeah, that's why if there's a chance, I'm going to go for it. I guarantee it'll end up being a day 1 slight risk.
Oh yeah, well, they already talked about potential for upgrading for the hail.
But
I'm just trying to decide if I go home and pack a bag if Thursday looks good and drive up there or not. It's so far.
we'll get a shirt or something from Walmart if you're. worry about it.
Yeah, that's a long way. I don't think I'm going to do that either way, honestly.
I had to keep an eye on it, but Sierra will not be thrilled.
I hate to break it to you, Red Man, but have you seen everything that's happened in North Dakota this year? I have. Kind of hard to ignore.
But you know the luck up there is going to run out eventually. I think we burned up our tornado palooza up there.
Yeah, I really like the setup looking at the NAM, but we'll see what it looks like tonight and in the morning. Because it doesn't look like, well, I haven't looked to see if tomorrow's a chase day. Like, they still left it as a no severe day, but I haven't looked at it myself.
Oh, okay, so this whole time I've been talking about the day after tomorrow. Well, maybe I could swing that. I thought we were talking about tomorrow.
No, Thursday. I told you about that it was, but still has to haul up there, then haul back for Saturday. Tomorrow, I looked earlier, it doesn't show squat.
If we had to travel, at least we'd have a whole day to do it to get a good chunk of the way up there.
Yeah, Q field's really starting to brew down here. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I'm going to flip around here in a second. I'm trying to find a good spot to do it, but traffic's being really weird right now. I just put Perryton back in the GPS. It says it's about 2 hours, but I know we won't have to go all the way back down there.
No, we might. Perryton's like that surprise honey hole. Something just always happens.
Damn, there is some queue going up down here, isn't there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that's a different Freddy, but I showed you Red Man. I don't think that was a wedge that he had, but he definitely had wasn't fully condensed tornado, which is typical this year, but just south of Perryton. So there definitely was a tornado south of town.
Last night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, yesterday evening. I think it was before nightfall, but...
Oh, no, this was after dark. I know there was one that was reported too. I know it's still daylight, but I haven't seen anything from that. But I seen Freddy's video of the nighttime thing. Had a funnel hanging down and big dusty circulation on the ground.
Okay, yeah, because I know there was a report before sundown, and then, so I guess there was that one too.
Who posted the photo of that nighttime one near Perryton?
What's that?
Who posted the photo of the nighttime one from Perryton?
Freddie Bryant. I don't know if he posted it or I sent it to me on a text yesterday.
Yeah, you definitely didn't post it.
again. Dookie, what's going on? Well, I'm about to crack open this pre-workout drink. Back when I did go to the gym all the time, it's what I always drank, and my God, do I get crazy. I apologize in advance if I can find it.
You should go check out Laverne and see how the town made it after the hail.
I wonder if all the people actually went inside, or they just stayed out in it. Donuts. Oh, Julie, you don't even know. This total war, man, gets me wired. Might have to stop at Walmart and buy a helmet and chase on foot. Alright, topic, here we go. Cracking open the pre-workout drink. Probably gonna stop at Walmart, get a helmet, and chase on foot.
Oh, there's even a little turkey tower now.
The only like risk about that pre-workout drink is I'm hoping it doesn't make me have to freaking dump my drawers.
I've never had that problem with this stuff.
Every time I get Scooter's coffee, I have to do that.
I think it's a general coffee thing, though, that you usually have to crap after. But I don't think I've ever had that problem with pre-workout.
Yeah, coffee at least keeps me regular, usually. Yeah, I do love some Scooter's coffee.
I just can't get myself to drink coffee. It just tastes gross. Even if you dump a bunch of sugar in there, it's a bit.
If you're too constipated or something, 10 out of 10 coffee always solves the problem.
Yeah. Oh, I've got an MD up.
Yeah, I wish coffee would taste better.
I was literally keying up to say we have an MD all the way down to Perryton. Hey, Jordan, where was that last photograph you posted from?
We might not have this
Oklahoma,
pre-workout drink.
Texas border, north of Perryton. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it's still looking good on the in the Panhandle near Turpin. MD does not have the word tornado in it.
Yeah, but you can't always rely on that. There's been a lot of times when they don't mention tornado and there's a tornado.
I'm gonna say, did they mention it yesterday? Then again, the MD's all the way from freaking Akron, Colorado to Perryton, so the main thing they did have the tornado probability in there yesterday, but the main thing is that they see the clear potential, obviously.
Man, I can't open this thing.
And Rufus is very bullish on the Turpin target on a supercell there. So it's still showing up, but yeah, tornado potential, I bet, could be anywhere from just south of Burlington, Colorado, down to Perryton. So I think there's another outside chance we can get one. Yeah, newest HRRR still is not firing that Turpin target, so I wonder what the discrepancy is between the HRRR and the Rufus. Maybe the 700 millibar temperatures, I have no idea.
The only thing that makes it, I mean, I don't know if the Rufus is more like high res or not, but it always seems to convect more. I wonder, well, I guess look at the dew point. See if there's any difference in the dew point. See if, like, the Rufus is catching that there's more moisture or something.
So the HRRR has got high 60, low 70 dew points in the Oklahoma Panhandle, and the Rufus has the same thing on the dew point map. Let me go look at something else now.
It's got to be a forcing issue.
The other thing is the HRRR did not perform very well yesterday, or at least the day before. No, yesterday, right around 1 to 2 a.m. in the morning, it took away all of the storms and did not want to convect anything. But the Rufus was saying that there were going to be storms, and while the HRRR was flip-flopping everywhere.
Yeah, I definitely do remember the HRRR was off its rocker yesterday. It went from initiating to not initiating to initiating. Then we were like, well, we're going to be out here regardless, so...
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it was flip-flopping all over the place and just acting up. And I believe, and just from what I've been seeing, if the Rufus is right the day before, it's going to be right again the next day.
Yeah, the dew field's really, really growing down here, so I'd put my money on the Rufus.
Yeah, same here. And I do see that Q field starting to form west and north of Perryton, or right north of Perryton, I think.
Is Ben out here, or did he go home?
Ben's out here somewhere. I don't know if he's got his radio on. I invited him to the Life 360 group. He was asking me about what my thoughts were, because his gut was saying Southwest Kansas this morning and all that. So I think he's down here.
Alan, what's going on? Whew. Pre-workout, it's freaking. Oh.
Another little turkey tower.
Yeah, these cues like are popping and trying to bubble pretty fast, so it's all good signs.
There's already 2,500 mixed layer cape in the Panhandle.
And it's uncapped as well.
So yes, we are already overdoing it on the cape values.
That's what happened yesterday, too.
And now it's got 3 cape in the Panhandle as well. And even though it says 25, it did not have 25 there earlier.
0 all day.
I don't know what's up with today, but like every time we come up to a passing zone, like I've been stuck behind slow people, like as soon as you enter the passing zone, the people like start driving faster.
I just try and get around the trucks. That's like what I'm doing now.
Was there a gas station in Turpin?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that gas station that you had those windmills coming out of.
Alright, I'm gonna go back there. Just stage there, I guess.
That's what I'm going to do too. There's a pretty good cluster with a bubbler on it down there.
Yeah, the further south you drive, the more agitated it's looking, so I think here within an hour, hour and a half, we might have something. Oh yeah, pre-workout's kicking in. Going on that's that truck stop there at the corner. Pretty sure that's it. I like that. It's a nice little place. We stayed there quite a bit.
Get back into Liberal yet?
Not yet. Almost. I think like 5 minutes away or something.
Copy. I can't be too crazy far behind you.
Looks like we might have an attempt at an updraft going up right now.
Yeah, there's 2 of them there.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, Brandon, you're gonna want to tap into that pre-workout right now, dude. It's almost instant. I've only drank like half of it, and I'm already starting to get sweaty, and I wasn't even watching cops.
Just sitting here vibrating in my chair.
On the road again! Nailed it. I got in the hail a little bit, but I tried to avoid the core as much as possible. Like, I want to get in the hail, but it's $600 to replace this windshield, and I don't want to do that. So I will say the next vehicle is not going to have an expensive windshield. This, I got a 2017 Explorer. They've got these stupid plastic trim pieces on the windshield, or the side of the windshield that always fly off anyway. There's actually a recall on it. But because of those...
Yeah, my only other problem is I drank a Celsius earlier.
Oh, you're fine. I drank a Mountain Dew.
Yeah, fair enough.
But these stupid plastic trim pieces on the windshield added an additional $200 to replacing the windshield because you have to put them on there. Otherwise, the windshield would be $400, which is still pricey, but it's way better than $600.
Jordan, are you heading to Perryton?
I'm going to Turpin.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm leaning heavily on Turpin.
Kyle got
Watching these tower attempts over and over and over again.
the Redcon 1 Total War. This
I can only
stuff
see the
is
tops of
gnarly.
them right now. I'm still 45 minutes away from, what do I have in here? Booker. So, but I can see off of the distance something that's poking up, so.
Yeah, some pretty good turkey towers already.
Yeah, this Q field is agitated. I'm liking it. It won't be long.
Yeah, I'm still sitting here just north of Liberal, just watching everything from here. I see those, and I see some to the west, over towards the Colorado border, I guess.
Yeah, I do see some bubblers there off to the west-northwest too.
Remember when yesterday's MD said we weren't going to get any hail larger than 2.5 inches too, and it ended up dropping softballs.
Oh, the last rates today, well, there could be some chonkers.
Yesterday it was pretty destructive, as you can see with reeds. So some of that was definitely bigger than softballs.
I didn't realize he had a sunroof on that thing, so I was wondering, like, why is he getting so banged up? And then I watched his video and I see he had a sunroof. It's like, dude, don't get a sunroof on a chase vehicle.
Honestly, like, I got to admit too, Jordan, I thought we were going to get obliterated in that core when we were parked on the side of the road with my hood open.
Oh, I thought that was it, dude. I thought we were about to get it.
I was like, oh great, here comes the softballs. Gonna lose my windshield.
It must have just barely sideswiped us.
Man, Jordan, have you had, like, any major issues with your RAV at all? Or has it been good?
I haven't had any problems with it, knock on wood. I put 125,000 miles on it in the last year into 3 months, and just typical maintenance, keeping up with everything.
Yeah, the wheels are really turning on a hybrid.
And those RAVs get like 40 miles to the gallon, don't they?
Yeah, the hybrids do.
They're an all-around phenomenal vehicle. Toyota's known for just being solid.
Yeah, they've gone downhill from, like, you know, the older stuff, but they're still, I think, way more reliable than the big three. Like Chevy, Ford, Dodge always has freaking issues, it seems like. How is it, like, horsepower wise? Does it have get up and go, or is it kind of just sluggish?
I mean, it's like compared to an Interceptor, it's going to be a little sluggish, but I mean, it goes. You're going to have more get up and go with the hybrid because you'll have that battery power.
Yeah, this is going to come down to, like, the interior space, and probably a little bit more difficult to, like, strip it down to equip it with everything compared to these. So I don't know. But the wheels are really freaking turning. $36,000 for a new hybrid.
New one?
Yeah.
I mean, if I gotta be honest, the only thing different I do if I got a RAV would end up being I would definitely be getting a solid brush guard, and pretty much that'd be the main thing.
Oh yeah, because I need more lighting in the front, but like I like having the cargo rack. That's awesome, but like 40 miles per gallon, like dude, that's awesome. That's why I like miss chasing my Malibu, because I got like 35 miles per gallon. And that's awesome for out here.
Definitely get the skid plate underneath the vehicle. I have mine lifted. Mine was I bought it lifted 2 inches like Jordan's is. But definitely get the skid plate so you don't have any more shifting problems, especially.
Yeah, I got the metal skid plate and shit put on.
And if you want to get even better gas mileage, get the hybrid. Hybrids are really nice. But yeah, I want to get a brush guard for the front. Possibly, I don't know, adds weight. I know Jordan talked about it, but definitely the skid plate.
Is yours a hybrid?
Yes, mine's a hybrid. I chased, so fun story. I went from Oklahoma City, did the entire chase, and got back to Oklahoma City, my house, on 1 mile left in my tank.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. I almost ran out of gas during the chase.
Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, I got to 1 mile. Well, actually, I got it to 1 mile at Haley's house, and then it went to 0 when I got to my house. But I know there's still a little bit of gas left in the vehicle to just give you a little buffer. But yeah, it was, yeah. The hybrid's great. I have no complaints. The only thing that throws me off is when you turn the engine on, you don't know the engine's on because it's like so quiet. It's using electricity at that point.
Yeah, that's how my Explorer is with the hybrid system on this.
Yeah, but I noticed like yours, Copic, like when the motor's running, like it's loudish, like you know it's running, so you know like when it's in hybrid mode and when it's actually running. Some revs, like I heard Connor's, like even when like the engine's running, you don't hear it. Martin, what's going on?
Jordan, with your lift, the skid plate, and all that stuff you've got on yours, what's your average MPG, like highway?
Man, the Subaru is like, I don't know, I think they've kind of gone downhill. I think they kind of went more
hybrid,
quality
but I think
over
like
quality.
22, 24.
Oh, yeah, but
I don't have the skid plate, but mine's a hybrid. I get right now I'm averaging 33.6 miles per gallon. I'll send a pic in the group chat.
See, I guess what confuses me, like Copic's hybrid, his fuel economy is pretty much the same as mine. Well, after I got a lot of my stuff out of here too and got some of the weight out, like yesterday I was averaging like 24, 25 miles per gallon. So I'm just kind of wondering why the Explorer hybrids aren't, way better on gas.
Yeah, I think mine is mostly based on the fact that my hybrid focuses solely on less than like 40 miles an hour. So if you're driving on the highway for the most part, then you won't notice a change in mileage. But if you're doing a lot of city driving, that's where I notice the difference, because I don't have a hybrid mode once I get above 40 miles an hour. It's straight up the motor. But when I'm driving through like towns and all that often, or idling, that's when I notice the saving of the gas.
Yeah, I think like the Explorers would be awesome, like if we ever have a hurricane. Because then, you're usually just putting around, but I feel like that, it'd save a lot of gas on hurricane chases. But I guess the hybrid, like when you start throwing all this equipment in there and stuff like that, it's going to trigger it to run more instead of switching to hybrid mode. Like, I don't really know much about hybrids.
Does anybody know anybody that's got a dealer's license who can, like, buy big cars? What was that, Brandon?
So he says.
Anybody else who doesn't hate me?
I don't think I know anybody else that has a dealer's license, honestly.
I was actually going to get one. It's only like $1,500 to get that.
I don't hate you, Jordan.
There's a 2024 RAV4 with 20,000 miles on it. Hail sailed at a Copart for $8,000. It's a EV. It's a whatever, it's a hybrid, but you have to have a dealer's license to bid on it.
What? You have to have a dealer's license to bid on that?
Yep.
Do have cells developing near Lamar, over close to Two Buttes again.
Yeah, it's like an auction. You have to have a vendor's license. Hey guys, I'm still torn on what to get for the next chase vehicle. It's either going to be an Explorer hybrid,
$36,000 RAV4.
RAV4,
One for auction for
hybrid,
$8,000. It's completely hailed out. Like it took baseballs.
or truck.
I prefer them that way.
Yeah, $8,000 for that RAV4, that's a big deal. Well, it's an auction though, that's at $8,000 right now, that's gonna go up.
I absolutely hate this stupid light. Liberal.
I am south of Sublet now, at least.
Yeah, I'm not too far south of you. Still just sitting here. I feel pretty comfortable right here for now. Just watching everything.
Yeah, I see both of those cells popping near Lamar. I see that now, Red Man.
I am south of Liberal. There's a sheriff down here, it's just sitting south of town. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to going to that truck stop thing here down by Turpin.
I'll meet you there. It says I'm 13 miles out of Turpin.
I love chasing storms over there around Two Buttes and Lamar. It's one of my favorite spots because of the Two Buttes. It's great for photography. But dew points are a little bit low over there compared to Perryton and East Oklahoma Panhandle region and all that. So,
Well, I think that dry line's like on the, pretty sure it's sitting like on the Kansas-Colorado border.
Yeah, just on the extreme western portions of Kansas, dew points are in the upper 50s. Lamar, it's at 56. So, I mean, it's doable for high terrain over there.
We have entered Beaver
Yeah,
County.
it is. I mean, it could happen. It's just I am a little bit more attracted to the, you got dew points of 66, it looks like, in Perryton and 65 in Liberal, 66 down near Gage, Shattuck. So it's pretty even across the board, mid-60s.
Definitely see all these little bubblers trying to go up, and I see the ones to our west as well. I feel like overall the best parameters are going to be in the Oklahoma Panhandle, but
Yeah, the ones in East Colorado I'm looking at are definitely, they're going up a little bit faster. Those are farther along than the ones to the south, but then again, the ones to the south are getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, the Q field here is like really filled in like the last 15 minutes. So it's looking really good down here.
The winds picked up too. Surface winds have definitely ramped up.
I still couldn't get over the inflow. Like, we got to Laverne yesterday, and my God, that inflow was freaking cranking. That was at least 60 mile an hour.
Passing that sheriff deputy right now.
those winds were wild yesterday.
Looks like another one updraft trying to go up right now. I think Turpin's about a bullseye for that thing if it does amount to anything.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna start heading that way because I do like the looks of it. So just keeps wanting to grow.
Yeah, it's getting surrounded by Qs too, so I think that might be it. Alan, I would so get the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile and chasing that. Like, who doesn't want to chase in a giant
Like I
hot
say, I
dog?
love chasing Two Buttes, Colorado, but and something good always does happen there. But I just like these dew points down here. You got better moisture down here. It's going to be pulling that in from the southeast. So.
You can definitely see the moisture down here on some of these low-level clouds in this Q field.
I got 89 over 66 right now.
We do have some warmer 700 millibar temperatures today, but hopefully we should be able to get around that.
Where are they at?
I have to look at them again, but I was just checking it on Mezzo. On the models earlier.
I mean, we already got those bubblers trying by Lamar, so I think it's probably gonna like start ripping along that line to the south and east, kind of like where we see these towers going right now.
They just put out a secondary MD for Amarillo out west.
If you go to Amarillo radar, it just went over there. It's like there's some sort of boundary or something there.
We already got a pretty good attempt trying to happen here near, I guess, Turpin. It's bubbling really good.
Yeah, I see it, but it's already been cut off. It's just the remaining tower left over.
No, it's south of that one, and it's being hidden by the one to the north. You got a line of towers from north to south. If you're coming from the north, you won't be able to see it very well.
I'm like 7 minutes out of Turpin.
Copy that. Are you underneath the towers, or what's your location in relation to the towers?
Just to the north, east of them. We're pretty close. I'm in the Q field.
Yeah, it's literally just outside my passenger window.
Copy that. All right.
Yeah, I definitely at least like seeing the bubblers. I mean, all the bubblers I see are to the west, but then again, I'm also a lot further north than you guys.
Yeah, the bubbles are west of Turpin, but pretty damn close.
Woo-hoo-hoo, pre-workouts kicking in!
Yeah, you're not far north of me. If you look south, copy, you should clearly see those.
Yeah, I see a lot of bubblers to the south right now.
Yeah, that's them.
I definitely think it's going to initiate here near the Oklahoma-Kansas border. If you look at satellite, it's getting aggravated extremely quickly in that one little area.
Or they're by like Hooker.
Turpin, maybe just a little west of Turpin here. Let me take a look. Yeah, Hooker. Hooker is spot on.
Ew, yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly where the HRRR was firing these cells, or the storm, right there near Turpin. So, and that's where I was pulling all the pretty photographs from, and I know Jordan was too.
Rufus, not the HRRR.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Rufus, my bad. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the Rufus was showing this multiple runs, so, yeah.
Evil!
Alright, where's our truck?
Sorry, I've been off for a little bit. What did y'all decide to do? Did y'all go north or did y'all stay south?
Well, we started going north, and then we decided to go back south again.
All of you, or just you and, or just a few of you?
I think all of us are sticking to the Oklahoma Panhandle.
Ah, okay.
Really nice Q field just exploded here.
That's looking really good.
I know some of y'all were wanting to lean going north.
Yeah, I'm coming from Oklahoma City because I had to drop Haley off for work today. But yeah, I was coming back out, and so I thought I'm pretty late. Or I thought I was because I left at like almost 1 o'clock from Oklahoma City. But yeah, I'm heading to Turpin.
We have a really good attempt west of Turpin right now. Nice little base on it, too.
And how far south of this truck stop of the town?
What'd you say?
How far south of that truck stop, south of town?
see that truck stop there, then it's at that next intersection further south, west of Balco. I swore it was in Turpin, but I am clearly wrong.
Yeah, we're south of town. There's a gas station in town, but like, I know the Oklahoma-Texas border is coming up shortly, and it's like, man, where is it? I think it's just north of the border.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gas at Turpin. There's a really good tower to our west now.
That sucker is trying. I might actually go down, what is that, 54 towards Hooker instead of going down to Turpin and then west.
Yeah, I've got Tyrone put in.
Yeah, it's trying to really punch up. I don't know if it's gonna make it, but that's gonna definitely weaken the cap substantially there.
Pretty good shear funnel up there. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at this Phillips 66 gas station and gas up.
Oh, it's gone nuclear at the top of it. That actually might do something.
Looking way off to the northwest too. Yeah, big tower back there.
I'd imagine that's probably the Lamar stuff.
What's that? The stuff that the Triple R was picking up on finally.
I got a fist going up in the air near Turpin.
I've been watching that.
What's that, right, man?
I've been watching that. Looked a little, yeah.
The back side of it's definitely back building. I can see it from the north.
Just blowing up.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was wondering what it looked like on the backside because I've got a bit of a shadow now, so I can't see what's going on back on the edge in the back. But yeah, it's definitely. And even the towers. There's 1, 2, 3 towers to the south of it that are beginning to bubble, really about half as tall as this going up in the air. I think this is it, guys. That's really going nuclear at the top of it.
Looks like the base is about 8,000 feet up.
Oh, just give it some time.
Your environment will only get better as the day goes on. It's pretty marginal, it looks like now, but it'll get better as the day goes. Your LCLs are in that area per the environment on Mezzo has 2,200 LCL.
Woo! It's higher than Willie Nelson. Yeah, I gotta pee.
When it initiates the LCLs are going to be high regardless. Once we get that thing to become more dominant and put out a good anvil, it should cool things out ahead of it as well.
Right. No, you're in that little area there. It says 0 to 6 kilometer shear, 30 knots. Effective shear, 31 knots. 0 to 1 SRH, 18. 0 to 3 SRH, 61. Let's see. Surface-based Cape, 3,300.
Looks like another fairly decent bush is trying on the backside behind that one too.
Yeah, that's what I've been watching too. I can see it all coming. I think there's something right here. Be a beautiful cell, I think.
Man, get this truck stop. Where's it at?
But boy, your 0 to 3 kilometer lapse rates are 9.3.
Yeah, the freaking lapse rates are nuts. Like, there's going to be monster hail today.
That's a monster updraft.
Show you something that's monstrous.
If you're gonna try and say that, Gary, you have to say it with confidence.
Sorry, I just feel I know. It just feels weird me talking to y'all about all this when I'm sitting behind my computer.
Garrett, just so you know, like, if you don't want to drive out here and chase, you're welcome to, like, fly out and pick you up somewhere. You can ride along for these little chase days. Just so you know.
I'll give you something to ride.
Oh, I bet you would, Jordan. No, I appreciate that, Corey. Yeah, I was looking to go out, but like I said, I mean, I saw the round trip was going to be between 800 and 1,000. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, no, that's a haul for you, so it's... From here on out, like, yeah, if it's like chase days, you want to come out, like, I'd just pick you up from the airport or something, ride along. That way you're not missing stuff.
No, I appreciate it. No, I just meant, like, it just feels different with me talking to you guys behind a computer screen, but y'all need information. I can give it to y'all right here. I'm just at home. But I would have considered driving out, but I don't even have my chase car. My chase car is in Nebraska.
Yeah, Corey's a lot of fun to chase with, so if you ever want to, you should definitely do it. Even more fun at the hotel room.
Can't tell if there's any sarcasm in that or not.
The updraft really looks like it's... I can't see the base from here, but it looks like when it was initially launching, it was kind of falling out, but the backside of it really looks like it's blowing up.
There's a big one going up over Perryton right now, too.
Yeah, there's a whole nother Q field down here, too.
Show you something that blows up, Brandon.
Hey, Jordan, I'm passing our hay bales again.
Oh, well. Where are you at right now, Scott?
About 18 miles east of Slapout, almost to the Beaver intersection to go north.
Beaver.
Copy. Yeah, I'm trying to make...
Copy that. I was just going to sit on 412. I was going to get to probably the road that goes north to Turpin, but just sit there at the intersection with 412. I forgot the name of the road, but I was just going to sit there.
Yeah, that truck stops there. That's where I'm headed.
I think that's where I just put in Bryant's Country Corner or something.
On the north side of Turpin.
It's at that intersection of like 412 and 412 and 83.
Elmwood. Yeah, that truck stop. Yep, that's it.
I know exactly where you guys are talking about.
Yeah, where all the windmills were earlier.
Keep going back and forth like I was going to go over towards Tyrone and Hooker, but I don't know. I kind of like Barrington too, so I'm like, well, I'll just go between them because there's no need to go over to the west anyways. It's going to come over there kind of.
Sorry, I said that wrong. It's what Redman said. 83 and 412 at Crossroads Express truck stop.
Yeah, just checking out. You guys down there have a decent amount of vorticity in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
Looks like a pretty meaty updraft going up down there by Perryton.
Yeah, but I don't think it looks as good as this one that's by Turpin right now.
Oh no. The environment's better up here. Mesoanalysis doesn't have anything in the Panhandle. It's like southwest Kansas and then I think south of Perryton it's got stuff firing, but I'm on board with the doofus today.
I mean, it has proven itself this year. It has its moments, but...
I'd also always, quick to pull the trigger on Barrington though, because it's just a good spot.
They put a severe thunderstorm watch all the way to Sublette and left this area empty.
Well, that's a good sign, because that means they're brainstorming this area.
Yeah, especially after yesterday.
How many, did anybody ever look like how many official tornadoes were reported yesterday?
I think I can go back and look.
Yeah, yesterday was surprising, and I feel like there were several tornadoes. Here's this stupid red light.
Yesterday, storm reports, there was 2 reported tornadoes. One south of Perryton and one report up there when you guys had that funnel that was 80% to the ground.
Really? I thought there was more than that. There were so many freaking tornado warnings yesterday, though.
You said that one was down, though, wasn't it, Scott? I'm pretty sure it was down.
Sorry, Redman. I saw some video. It was down.
That was the part that sucked. Me and Jordan were right on the thing, but there was a hill in the way, so we couldn't see. And personally, I mean, I couldn't see the ground contact myself.
Dude, why
but
do
everybody
people
else
go?
saw it, so I mean, obviously, I trust their judgment. But my goodness, like I could not stop staring at the road. Like I had no choice because otherwise I was going to put myself in the ditch.
Yeah, that whole situation, I think, was kind of hairy for most of us, if not all of us. Mine was hairy because I was on the west, I was west of it, west-northwest of it. Or, I'm sorry, east-southeast of it. Getting backwards here. But the core was right next to me because of that. So I was, like, fighting to stay there and take shots, and also, like, I've got to go, or this road's going to get impassable. And then I started getting baseballs, so I left just in time. I had a few baseballs, one crack in the windshield, and that was it. But
Yeah, there was absolutely ground contact. There was a dust swirl on the ground when I was driving towards it.
Visible satellite has this thing nuking, even though it doesn't look super impressive underneath, but it looks like it's definitely taking off.
You're absolutely right about this traffic light, though, Jordan. This traffic light is absolutely stupid.
I'm sitting at it too here, Red Man. I'm just patiently waiting. Part of me just wanted to go left into like the not the Arby's, the Wendy's over here, or go right and then make another right.
I thought about that too. I'm actually gonna go through that Wendy's.
This thing's actually starting a little bit of an anvil blow-off.
Yeah, I'm going over there too, Red Man. I'm not doing this. This thing is just ridiculous.
What should all get up, or everybody get through this time? I don't know why, though. It's like it doesn't seem to last very long.
Yeah, I'm not taking that chance. I'd rather take the chance over here and make the left, because at least we know we'll make this left.
Yeah, and there's only one semi out in front of me here. So. No, we wouldn't have made it this time. I don't know why it sat so long and now it's holding longer. I don't know. Doesn't really matter though. We're going now.
And this Turpin Tower is at the intersection of, looks like, two different boundaries. You've got a convergence boundary that goes south-southwest to north-northeast. Then you have another, like, stinger or inflow tail beginning to form from the east to west directly into this tower now.
Yeah, it's looking good from this angle. I mean, I'd like to see it get a little more organized, but yeah. And no, Red Man, actually, I wouldn't have made the light. The vehicle in front of me was the first car sitting at the light.
Okay. I would have made it through, but you wouldn't have.
You guys should be able to see it, but you can see this anvil blow off starting.
Oh yeah, it's starting to precipitate on, you can see it's starting to show up on radar a little bit.
Stuff starting to try to go up near Dalhart. There's always something over there.
This time I got an extra drink just in case. Gene, how you doing? Christopher, what's going on? Man, I don't know what I got into, but like my back is itchy.
If it doesn't immediately do something, just the fact that we've got a lot of that cumulus building together, even if a storm by itself can't get through the cap, I think the clustering will help.
Yeah. Wasn't the speed limit just 65 and it just went down to 55 and now back to 65 in about a 80-yard stretch?
That's about right.
There's another updraft going up just south of the main one, and it's going right into the main one.
Yeah, it's clustering up really nice over this thing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I got a picture of that trench. I'll post it on YouTube later.
Yeah, I've always loved the Oklahoma Panhandle area. I even loved the area we were in yesterday, despite all the roads, but still.
You know, wait to top
Man,
off until something
yeah,
fires.
those roads are just not the best over there at all.
It's starting to precipitate just west of Turpin now.
Are you in Turpin now, Scott?
No, I am coming up on the intersection at 81 to go north to Turpin.
I'm on the south side of Turpin.
Alright, yeah, I'm sitting at this truck stop at that intersection.
Copy that. Yeah, I might move north a little bit, or because it's starting to precipitate now. On well, it was showing a couple pixels, but now it's showing a lot more pixels.
I'm gonna go on that road south of Turpin that takes me east to Adams.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit, let it cook.
Copy that.
Look out, VTP's popping up. 0.25, it's getting serious.
Ten out of 10, it's happening.
Scott, how big is your gas tank on that thing?
Like 14 gallons.
How many miles do you get on a tank with that hybrid?
Sorry, what was the question?
That's how many miles do you get on a tank with your hybrid?
About 490 if you fill it all the way up. And it's an 11-gallon tank.
Copy that. Denise, how you doing? Yeah, yesterday's tornado, I mean, that was,
An absolute nuke of an updraft going up there in southeast Colorado or southwest Kansas, wherever the hell it is up there.
I don't want to prematurely get gas, but we're going to.
What are these things are, you know, where the plastic pieces are next to the windows up front that I've got taped up. There's another piece of tape coming off, so I'm going to have to stop and get that fixed in just a minute. I think I still got tape in here somewhere.
Yeah, the storm near Two Buttes looks good.
Always hate to let my guard down and not chase that spot just because it's so photogenic there.
The subdraft's definitely trying to go though over here. I'll pull off with your red man. It says 26,000 feet.
How's it look from the north up there?
I mean, it's high. It's got a very, very small base, but it's you can see the top of it looks very healthy, where the updraft's exploding. Definitely high base, there's no doubt about that, but you can see the updraft just exploding well above it.
Yeah, I'm on the south side of the base. I just can't see the tower, so.
Yeah, it's still a little early. I'm gonna sit at the truck stop here, south of Turbine.
I feel like I gotta pee again.
Looks like there's a leftover outflow boundary orientated to the north-northeast out of Panhandle, Texas, towards Perryton.
Yeah, the only bad thing about the areas that were hit yesterday is the back roads are going to be terrible. Man, that Lamar storm is barely moving.
was going to go to Adams and just stay on the south side of this, but I think I'm going to come back to that gas truck stop or whatever.
I'm headed north towards Turpin right now. I think that boundary you're looking at, I think that is not showing up on radar up here, but I think this is firing on that. Or it's trying to anyway. Hello, Jeffrey! Hello, Julie! Nope, nothing happening yet. We got the Q field. We got updrafts that are trying to blow up, so. Got another little guy going up right here. But this one west of Turpin showing up on radar, so it should be precip falling, but I'm not seeing visually any precip falling.
This thing's definitely bubbling up good. Still no precip coming out of the base from what I see, but it looks good. The base is very small and high up, but give it some time.
Yeah, there's another updraft just south of it blowing up. That's gonna, I believe, scoot into this one, so that ought to really help it blow up.
This is already developing a little tiny feeder band off to the east. You can see some of those low-level clouds getting pulled into it.
Yeah, I was about to say it's started a feeder band going here.
You just gotta consolidate.
Let's give it time, but I'm pretty sure that boundary you're looking at, I'm pretty sure this is trying to fire on that.
Crews always make it fun. I mean, it's popping up on radar, so.
Just waiting for it to go boom.
I mean, it's already looking good with a very small, like, updraft base and all that, so wait till it actually explodes through the cap and really takes advantage of the environment.
It appears to me that almost like that little bubble behind it is starting to look a little better.
Okay, might as well change the title because we're,
You just see them blow up together.
Yeah, like yesterday, it became pretty obvious that we had a lot of mass about to go up there in Ashland. we're definitely so far not getting that explosive development that happened there.
No, but it's still a little early yet.
Oh yeah, it's still good.
Just looking at how agitated these queues are, I mean, it's just a matter of time until it goes nuclear.
And it took that freaking Lamar storm a solid hour to get a good centralized updraft or so it wouldn't shock me to take about that much time down here too.
Kurt, what's going on?
The fact that we've got multiple attempts at good, robust convection trying to develop is what tells me I think we're in a good spot. I am going to jog west on 64 just a bit.
Yay! Trying that for now.
Another updraft trying to go up further west.
Yeah, I just noticed because all of a sudden I was in the shade and I was like, why am I in the shade? And I looked over my left shoulder.
Yeah, there's a bunch trying to go up right now, so it's just a matter of time.
I just like to see these kind of congeal together and turn into like more of a dominant updraft, and that might be what it takes to get things going.
Agree. If that happens, then we're probably looking at what happened yesterday. Pretty quick development.
This one little base is already getting scuddy.
Yeah, it looks like the western portion may be trying to become more of the dominant base. I see a lot of Virga above me, though. But I'm liking what I see, though. I mean, the fact that it's trying to do this already is also going to help things cool down a bit out ahead of these storms.
And that's what I was thinking.
There's a chance this updraft, that main big one, might die and the southern one might take it over here.
I see one well down to the south, probably in the Texas Panhandle, that looks fairly decent too. Actually, that one looks a lot wider than anything here so far, but I'm seeing it from a distance.
Yeah, I gotta keep my eye on that down there too, since there's a boundary. Man, this updraft, just to my west, you can see the thing up, that the updraft is rotating pretty good.
I was just looking at that. It looked like it was kind of rotating. It's a little hard to tell, but it looked to me like it was.
Yeah, it's kind of starting to get that little DNA look to it.
Yeah, this updraft to the north is dead.
base is expanding.
Underneath pretty much the core of this thing right now. I'm just curious if I need to keep going south.
The base on this other one is growing a little bit too.
That one off to the northwest is freaking exploding. Way up there. I don't even know how. That's probably the Lamar stuff. Yeah.
I think it's a little tiny shear funnel.
There's a part of me that just wants to go down to the edge of the Texas Panhandle and see what those down there do. There's another part of me that kind of just wants to go over to Two Buttes.
I'm dropping south towards you guys. I think whatever does fire, it's going to move south anyway. So
Yes, raindrops.
where are you at, Copic?
Just west of where what is that, 64 and 83 intersect. I went west on 64.
Perfect.
There's a paved back road that cuts down to through Adams, Oklahoma, just off to our south and west, Cobbett, that if end up going south, probably just going to cut down that way.
Well, I was going to say, I know you mentioned about potentially wanting to go up towards that Lamar storm. We're only about an hour and a half from Johnson City, which isn't that bad, but that storm's barely moving.
Yeah, it's just sitting there over those Two Buttes. Sent you all those photos of the other day.
There's another cell popping out south of Johnson right now. Rain's starting to trickle down good now.
I'm not sure, Cricket. Yeah, I don't know what to say. That this stuff to the south is looking way more healthier than up here. All right, potty break.
Yeah, our tower just evaporated.
Base is tricky. I think we have to south. I reckon we must go south. I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. I'm looking at, trying to look at Mezzo here real quick, but it's still raining on us over here.
Now it's a little confusing. Like, oh, it's on radar. It's like getting better and better, but visually it looks like crap.
There's a surface low. I see it clear as day on meso analysis, and you can see it on satellite.
It's sitting.
Western Oklahoma Panhandle. That's why this Q field's rotating counterclockwise. Oklahoma-Kansas borders on the northeast side of that surface low. If you look at meso wind barbs, you can see it clear as day.
If you loop satellite, it looks like we've got a boundary or something of some sort moving east in between Boise City and Guyman. And then our storms, or the convection that's trying to build, is moving kind of northwest on satellite. So I feel like give it like 30 minutes when that stuff collides, it'll probably go explosive.
I just put it in the group chat. That'd make total sense why we have such good vorticity. Meso has us at 53 Cape now.
Yeah, I think something's going to explode here in the next, I don't know, half hour to an hour north of Guyman, given what it looks like on satellite. Because when that boundary intersected with the stuff moving to the northwest, to the south of Johnson City, that's when that other storm to the north had just started blowing up. And that thing's really blowing up in a hurry. I mean, it's up to 33,000 feet, and it just initiated like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, really good looking tower going up west of Turpin again. Better looking base too.
Yeah, that was the one I was looking at a little bit ago. I'm gonna turn back around and look at that.
Gonna be north of Guyman.
And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's exactly where it's going to be. This storm that tried to go up here, I think, is more Cape-driven, while the stuff that would go to the north and west, or honestly just west of us, is going to be having a focal point for lift that'll initiate it.
Yeah, it's going to be right on that northeast side of that surface low that we just discovered.
Yeah, that looks way better. Way better. Alright. Energy drink's really, or the pre-workout's really kicking in. Spazzing out! We disturb when we need it now. West on 64 a little bit. Just a little bit.
you on the radio?
Say something, Jordan.
Yeah, I was just Scott's on the radio.
Yeah, I'm moseying my way west to Adams, Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's where I was about to sit. There's a rocket going up on the Oklahoma-Texas border down there. So if we have a surface low cranking these storms to the north-northeast, what's going to happen once they route and try to move south? That might, like, force some turn and spin, I would think.
Well, any south-southeast mover has that opportunity. I love me some southeast movers. This updraft is west of Turpin. It's looking really good.
Man, our Theta E is maxed out here.
What did you say is maxed out?
Our Theta E. $3,000 mixed layer cape in the Panhandle. Now.
'em. Yep, liking this updraft. I like it though, south to the south though. Yeah, that updraft to our south, man. Look at that thing. It's just rocketing.
Yeah, it's very clustered too.
But it's one west of Turpin. Let's get a nice base. I don't know. Part of me wants to dive south, part of me says stay here.
It's a patience game right now. He's got to let this new field cook.
Actually, there's other like little bases that are getting pulled into this thing too. So she's coming together. And PDS raindrops. Rain sprinkles. We're getting rain sprinklers. tell if that's like just a shadow from the sun being blocked, if that's starting to get a little rain shaft going.
Looks like a big shadow from my perspective.
Nerds. Freaking PDS nerds. Alright, fly, get off my leg, Jesus. I think we're starting to get a little inflow tail on this other side of this base too. Alright, fly, you need to die. I bought that freaking electronic fly swatter killer thing and I keep forgetting to bring it. Nuclear updrafts to the south.
To the south, do you mean like south-south direction south, or to the south, do you mean like southwest?
Yeah, like south-southwest.
Right, what is that, Hardesty?
That's gotta be probably just in the Texas, I'm guessing.
Yeah, these two boundaries are about to absolutely smoke each other, so I think we're going to see something go nuclear here any minute. I'm thinking about going to Hooker and then potentially going south from there if something fires to the south, but something's going to blow up along this boundary, these two boundaries when they intersect. And with the way this boundary is moving east, and then we've also got this other area moving from south to north, that is going to give us plenty of turning right here as itself.
I'm going to go to Adams.
I just routed to Spearman, Texas.
Looks like a little inflow tail on this little base over here too.
I had to stop again at 8, just west of 83 and to 412, excuse me, because I'm seeing that tower down to the south of me. It looks like it's going to be probably, I don't know, looks like it's going to be west of Perryton.
That's why I've routed to Spearman. Looks like kind of the best spot right now. Things down there are trying to go, I can tell.
You can see this stuff bubbling big time off to our south, and that's even before this boundary intersections happen. So I'm confident once this boundary intersection happens, it's going to go boom.
Are you headed west on 64, Brandon? Do you see that base that's like still north of the road, but it's got that inflow tail on the northern side of the base?
Yeah, I see that.
I see it as well. I want to go west on 64 here a little bit too. Red man just got out ahead of me a bit.
Let's add on what Brandon just said. The wave is starting to come in. You can see on a visible satellite with the high cirrus clouds about to clash in with this little cumulus field. Yeah, I think it's about to go ape.
Yeah, the backside of this thing is starting to blow up, so I think this thing's about to go nuclear. Nuclear.
You can visibly see that Cirrus shield coming in.
Yeah, I see it. It's pretty much here, so I'm just trying to figure out if I want to be here on 64 or head down towards Spearman.
I'm going to go to Adams and south to 412, I think.
Yeah, copy that. I think I'm dropping down through Adams to get to Spearman. I'm just going to wiggle my way towards Spearman, and if this goes, I'll come back.
I think I'm going to keep going west for now. I'll probably head towards Hooker, and if I need to go south, Hooker is Highway 94 right there. Go straight south.
Man, that Lamar storm is freaking massive. Look at that updraft.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so interested, because that formed up there based on this boundary that's moving east. So I think once things get going here, it's going to go nuclear too.
The only thing I'm not liking that I see right now is looking due west, like the Q field is non-existent.
Yeah, but that's the middle of the surface low over there.
That's exactly why it's non-existent. The Q field shouldn't extend any further west than like Guyman, 136, because the area of interest, most interest, is kind of arced southeast from that Lamar area because of the surface low.
True. PTSD from past experiences. Western Kansas.
Yeah, that's a good point, though, Corey. What's interesting is there's also nothing to our east. There's just a narrow corridor right here.
Yeah, it's right on the lip of the surface low.
That's why I think it's so important for us to stick with our guts and our forecast on this, because this narrow corridor is showing us visually that it's about to do it, and our forecast may verify. So that's why I'm like, all right, just got to focus on this area.
You asked me, I think it's either going to be the storm that's coming north on the Texas border, or it's going to be the storm just north to the west-northwest of Turpin.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, the backside of this thing is looking pretty good, so I think I'm gonna stick with this one.
I'm only 18 miles from 412.
I mean, I love seeing all that cumulus to the south, but I want to see what happens up here once this stuff collides.
Well, that Q to the south, too, is moving north from that low.
We do have a little blip on radar north of Hooker now. But I would agree with you, Corey. I think the base of this thing here just to the north of 64 is actually looking very good. I can't see the updraft itself, but I think the base itself looks good at least.
Oh yeah, the updraft, I'm starting to see it better. It's nice and crisp. You can see it's rotating nicely. Just needs to start expanding.
Is that one north of Hooker?
Yeah.
I'm starting to see that updraft now from here. This looks promising enough that I'll probably hang out on this one for now.
Dude, that updraft is absolutely cranking.
Base is a lot, and I mean a lot lower than the earlier ones.
Oh yeah, look at that thing.
Oh yeah, dude, this thing's blowing up. Tell the base is like slowly getting bigger too. I think we got a nibble.
On the northeast quad of that surface low, that'd be the right spot.
Oh yeah, this thing gets going, it could be a tornado machine.
And just seeing the cumulus bubbling out of the side of it is crazy. But yeah, I'm starting to see the tower a bit, and it's definitely blowing up.
Oh yeah, she's healthy looking. But you can like just sit there and visually just watch this thing spinning. Like, this thing's freaking awesome because it needs to expand.
Problem is, I don't think it's going to do it on its own, but as you can see off to the west, that cirrus shield is barely off to our west. Once that comes in, I guarantee it's going to give it that extra push it needs. I do see these speeder bands coming into the base already.
Yeah, that cirrus shield's flying towards it too.
Do we have a main road to go north? Did this area get a bunch of rain yesterday? Well, never mind, I was just on a back road. Gotta keep in mind of areas that got freaking hammered yesterday.
I think we were clear over this far west.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I think we're clear for a while over here. I like this. This looks actually pretty good right now.
Oh yeah, dude, this thing is nice and crisp and blowing up.
Satellite's going to tell us everything we need to know over the next 45 minutes.
That's the road. Is it the road? No. Is this the road? Yes. I think.
Some kind of weird tube up there. What is that?
Talking about the white tube? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, what the hell is that thing?
A funnel. There's a funnel in the center of it.
Fucking seatbelt?
Is that a funnel coming out the side?
Does look like a funnel.
No doubt a funnel.
Oh yeah. Very slow rotation on it, but it's definitely rotating.
I actually saw it. It was translucent and it had a little like tube in the center of it. It was probably like violent.
I already got tubage, guys! Tubage! Look at that thing right there, that little white tube hanging down. The fact that this thing's already trying to do something, like, this gets cooking, man. I think we're gonna have another, repeat of yesterday, if not better.
Yep, that little funnel is starting to dissipate now. It's almost gone. That is wild.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I just got that on the stream. It's still there. It's roping out now.
I was just like, there's no way it's a funnel. And then the more I stare at it, I'm like, oh my god, it is.
Can you imagine how freaking photogenic that would have been if, like, it would have just dropped all the way to the ground?
That would have been epic.
still there.
It's not as white as it was, but yeah, it's definitely still there.
Yeah, it's out of the sunlight, but yeah, it's still there. Nice too.
Still there. It's roping out still.
What is happening?
Well, we are on a surface low, so there's a lot of vorticity today.
Smelling like a less than 2% tornado day to me.
It's still there.
You can definitely tell the whole updraft is, spinning.
I'd like to see it get a little more mass.
What I'm hoping for, because this whole thing is spinning like a top.
Oh yeah, like it's, she's got good spin when you look up while you're driving and just see it cranking. It's starting to get another little inflow tail here on the base, but it does look like it is starting to expand.
Now there's another little funnel trying to come out of the base too.
Yeah, I think once this thing gets cooking, it's going to be a beast.
It's got to get cooking though first.
Yeah, at this rate, it won't take long for me to lose hope in this thing if it doesn't start to get something going around it here.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Like I said, once that Cirrus shield hits, that should be the extra igniting factor.
I kind of feel like this thing's just going to drop a random land spout.
It's getting some more inflow into the updraft base, so I like that. But again, like everybody else is saying, I'd like to see it get wider. Then again, the updraft base does seem like it has gotten wider, just not much.
Yeah, it's slowly growing. Getting PDS raindrops. BBS,
Just seeing the motion in it, like, dude, if this thing can really, like, blow up into a supercell, this thing's gonna spin like a top.
There's another more, at this point anyway, more promising looking updraft up near Johnson, Kansas. You can see it behind this one.
Yeah, I see it, and remember, that's initiating on the same boundary that is yet to get here.
It's gotta let her cook.
In between the last two scans, it shows it's grown 10,000 feet from 23 to 33,000 feet on Echo.
Copy that. procedure, I guess, if you will, right now is to take mile 45 road to the north, which is paved, just off to our west towards Johnson City, Kansas, and just play in between these to see which one goes.
I don't blame you there. I'm probably going to find somewhere to pull off soon just to keep an eye on this thing.
Kind of looks like the base is falling apart now.
Yeah, the base don't look nearly as organized as it did, but maybe it's because I'm underneath it.
Yeah, it's been falling apart. I've been right beside it. But you got another updraft trying to go up here. So, I don't know. Give her time.
Still looks okay on satellite.
I'll definitely be interested to see what the next scan looks like on Echo and see if it continues to blow up.
Please.
I mean, I have no doubt. I mean, look at it. Redman's not joking, though. You can see the Johnson City storm off in the horizon, and that thing is just going nuclear. But, like I said, we're waiting for that boundary to get here, too, like it has over there. Oh, it's raining.
Sprinkles, what's going on, Deborah? How you doing?
Yeah, that Johnson City one has definitely got my interest the most right now.
Hello?
At least it is raining a little bit here, Corey.
Yeah, it's at the moment. I just don't like the way this base is looking now.
No, I agree, but it's still early on. I want to see what it looks like on the next scan on Echo. See if it is actually blowing up or not. Redman, I definitely don't blame you for heading up towards that Johnson storm. It looks really good, but I'm hoping once this surface low, whatever the heck this boundary is that's swinging in from the west gets here, that this explodes too. Actually, the base looks like it might be trying to reorganize at the bottom here, Corey.
Yeah, a little bit.
It wants to. I just don't see enough juice around it, so to speak, to give it any chance.
It's such an incredibly small base.
Yeah, but look at it now. It's like trying to reinvigorate and drop lower.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
I noticed the Echo top dropped the tops on this one though.
That cell south of Perryton, Texas is starting to get really beefy. Really beefy.
Really good shear funnel on the little tiny updraft to the south of this one.
Yeah, of course, Perryton.
Please, something, anything.
And I mean really beefy down there.
What did it say the tops dropped to, Jordan? I show the updraft way south of Perryton starting to bubble.
I can visibly see that updraft there, though.
It does look like a rocket, but all of these have looked like rockets too.
That Johnson storm is definitely blowing up. But again, like I said, it looks like that north-south oriented boundary that's shifting east is almost here now. It's so close.
So close, but yet so far.
I'm just debating. I'm playing it like Redman and potentially starting to head north to wait and see which one of these ones does it. But then again, that Perryton storm is starting to go. But isn't that going to be too far south?
No, it's in a good environment.
I'm currently exactly the same distance from the Johnson City storm and the possible Perryton storm.
Look at the funnel hanging out of that one to the south.
Yeah, I see it. The Perryton cell is on, it looks like some type of dry line bulge. The one that Jordan and Brandon are on, and Corey are on the north side of the bulge. So this looks like this Perryton one's on the right at the bulge.
That is a crazy funnel hanging out of that thing.
I do not see it, but then again, I haven't looked over there. You said it's to the south of us, Jordan?
Yeah, the tallest tower to the south, look on the left side of it. It's a big old funnel just hanging down. It's the same color as the sky. It's like a dark.
I'm not seeing that. I am not seeing it.
I didn't either, but I think I'm too far.
I just sent a photo of the group chat. It's not crazy, but it was there.
Oh yeah, that's cute. I like it.
We got a lightning bolt on the Johnson City.
That thing's going full on nuclear from my vantage point. I may head up towards Hugo 10.
Up on the radar, I think there's gonna be an arc to get that stuff by Johnson City. That Lamar storm, then Perryton. Like, something should pop here. It should be like an arc. PDS raindrops again.
Oh yeah, it's been raining on me for a hot second. I'm gonna go back to 45 over there and head north just a smidge, while this thing's still trying to develop. I think if something does happen, I'm gonna be picking between either this storm or the one to the northwest. So I'm gonna meander a little bit north to keep them both in play.
Yeah, I just put Richfield in. It's about 45 minutes. So Richfield, Kansas for now.
Only 45 minutes? That's actually incredible.
Yeah.
It does look like it's going nuclear too, just visually. But I want to see this go nuclear too, because if this one can go, then I would definitely pick this one.
Yeah, if it can. The nice thing is I can easily always come back here, even if I go all the way over there. So, but this, it looks like it's trying to form an inflow tail. It's a little dilapidated right now, but it's trying to get one going.
Oh man, a storm fired right over Burlington, and that boundary is going right into it, or working its way into it.
The storm up near Burlington's freaking cooking right now.
It did shoot a pretty gnarly outflow boundary out of it, though, so it looks like it's getting undercut.
That was what I was about to say, is it shot out in a very aggressive outflow boundary.
This thing's pooping. Well, I think this thing's pooping out.
Looking through here, there's absolutely nothing left of it.
I'm actually driving through a pretty good rain shower right now, though.
Yeah, it is, I see the Virga, but it is gone.
Yeah, I can see that Johnson City one from here. It looks pretty good too.
So far, everything over here has failed to get enough mass going around it to actually go. And it doesn't, if anything, it just, this whole area, Kinfield and everything, starting to dissipate. So I'm definitely committing to Johnson City.
I think I'm about to do the same. Yeah, I think I'm about to do the same. Look at the mesoanalysis, like the environment. The better environment kind of shifts up that way as time goes on, so I believe I'm going to head up there too.
Copy that.
No. Yeah, I'm just gonna head up towards Richfield. I got that in the GPS right now, and like I said, I'm gonna give it about 20 minutes or so, see what it looks like after that 20 minutes, because the Richfield cell does look good. Don't get me wrong, it definitely looks good, but it's still, I don't think it's gotten through the cap. So I'm just trying to watch both areas right now.
Hey, what's it up to? What are the tops up to? I mean, visually it looks like that should have broke the cap.
Probably just over 40K, 40, around there.
It's sitting right at about 40, and it's not getting any higher.
Yeah, like methanolysis isn't firing anything here. It's either south or north.
Yeah, mesoanalysis also is running off the HRRR too, so keep that in mind also.
Right, but with everything been struggling so far, I mean, it's right.
We still haven't seen that boundary get here yet either, which is weird, because is it still moving? Like, I don't know, did that north-south oriented boundary that was moving east stall?
Your Sirius is just getting here right now.
That's what I was seeing. I'm like, wait a second. So I'm going to go north here for about 20 to 30 minutes and see what happens. If this thing bubbles up to the south, I might double back south. If not, I guarantee with the next hour that storm to the north is going to be looking just like the freaking Lamar storm did. So,
Yeah, that's my only concern is the one in Lamar's kind of downtrended now. This one's probably going to do the same, but I don't know. So.
That's why I would prefer for this stuff down here in the Oklahoma Panhandle to do it, because it's got better cape. Like, the parameter space is a lot better down here.
Yeah, copy that. No, I kind of agree. If something does manage to go, I probably want to get here, but at the same time, I'm like, well, this looks pretty good, so I guess I'll just try it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going on 5:30, like the queues around here is pretty much diminished. I don't know, it doesn't look very promising, and you know, it's about 5:30 now. It's doing the opposite of what we want it to do. Our Q field's becoming non-existent. Alright, we'll get meso analysis one more time.
Looks like the best looking thing right now is over Dalhart again. At least have a mature supercell down there.
Tops are coming down again on that Johnson storm.
There's some more little blips popping up south of Elkhart, so I don't know if that's the start of something or what.
I don't know what that would be, though, because you should clearly see that from here. I don't see anything other than those tiny little cumes.
There's more lightning popping up on the Johnson storm, at least. It might just take a little bit for it to get itself organized. I just want to see it hit or surpass 50K, and then I'll feel a lot better about it.
I'm going to inch my way up there.
Yeah. Like I said, I think our only options now is this storm or south. It looks like the Perryton engine's apparently struggling too.
I think these height falls are what's keeping us from going.
I mean, the queue is like really diminished here, but it looks like we're trying to start back up here just to the west. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they're trying, but they got a long way to go, too.
I just looked at radar, and then I looked to the north, and was curious to see what was going on up there by Burlington. That thing looks pretty decent, at least radar-wise.
Yeah, it's just super outflow.
Yeah, the estimated hail size is 4 inches on that.
This one in Johnson City still wants to rock it up. I mean, it's got a nice looking kind of updraft level on the left side again, north side.
As I say, look at the backside blowing up on it again.
Yeah. It's kind of drifting north, though.
Yeah, the models had those flying northeast and slamming into that Burlington storm later.
Huh, that's interesting. Well, I guess it could be a decent structure show into the night, if nothing else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it going northeast isn't very appealing for tornadoes anyway.
But you guys aren't joking. That thing is exploding on the backside right now. Yeah, it sucks seeing that freaking monster hailer outside of Burlington, though, considering we were heading up there, but yeah.
I know I'd either want to be on that or, honestly, a Dalhart storm is probably kicking some butt right now.
I mean, honestly, the only reason I'm like, oh, this sucks is because there's not a storm yet. If one of these storms does blow up and turns into something obvious, I'm not going to be not going to be upset about it, but just looking at it, it's like, wow, that one's really nice.
Yeah. The Dalhart, Texas storms between 55 and 60K now.
Well, look at it from the bright side. Look what you guys got yesterday.
You're not wrong there.
I think your only options going forward are either go to Dalhart for that or go up to the Johnson City, because I think she's done in the Oklahoma Panhandle.
The Johnson City storm, if you loop radar, is actually stationary.
That might be. It's probably just picking up on the updraft, drifting northward a little.
I'm not too far from Hugo, and I need to stop and top off on gas. I wasn't even paying attention, but I got less than a half tank, and I was like, oof. But Jordan, I wouldn't necessarily say the Oklahoma Panhandle's cooked just yet. Once this Sirius deck runs in, if it starts to bubble anything, it's definitely going to get my attention in a hurry, but that's still, that would happen shortly.
As that Sirius deck's pretty much here already. I don't know, by the time you get the fresh Q field going and get something developed, I mean, it'll probably be like another hour or two. And, you know, you're pushing like 7:30. And this time of year, you know, you really start losing your heating.
Well, yeah, but if that happens on that intersection, I don't think it's going to be like a slow Q field growth or anything like that. It would have to be something explosive due to those two boundaries interacting with each other.
I will say that the Johnson City storm is just looking really weird on reflectivity on both the radars I got up. It's just a strange, really strange pixelated look, but visually it looks promising.
It looks all right to me on Dodge City. It just looks like it's trying to expand its updraft on radar and visually, which is good.
Yeah.
Looks like it's starting to get an anvil.
Well, it's got one heck of an angle.
Do look like it though. It is stationary, so excuse me. It is stationary, so I do definitely like that.
I wish it would dive southeast.
Well, honestly, I think eventually it would, or east, or I don't think it'd dive like in a hurry, but I think it's going to get moving at some point once it really gets its act together.
Yeah, Jordan said it shows it going northeast later.
Yeah, but the way the current storms are going over by like Lamar and stuff like that, that stuff's drifting southeast.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Everything else has been doing that. This is actually right over Mantor again, which is where I was at when I came out here to chase in August.
The lightning's on the uptick, but it's just, yeah. I'd like to see it. It does look visually like the updraft's trying to expand, so I like that. I think it just needs some time.
Yeah. What time is it? Is it 5:29 Central or Mountain?
We're still in Central Time.
What are you thinking, Scott?
Yeah, if it's 5:30 Central, we still have a little bit of time to work with for this thing.
Man, I got a pocket of 200 effective SRH down in Texas. And for this to blow up, I could prefer something to fire here. But like visually, the Q field just, for the most part, disappeared. Like there's some Qs here, but you'd be looking at like freaking an hour or two for something to get going, and then we're getting closer to nighttime. So no, I mean, it doesn't have to start blowing up now and in a hurry. Okay.
Latest scan on velocity, the thing is definitely expanding. Or not velocity, reflectivity.
And there's a lot there. There's quite a bit going for it, it looks like. So I don't know. We'll see.
Look at the backside, even further back now, it's trying to bubble up too, so hopefully like it starts getting bigger.
Yeah, honestly, that's all this thing needs to do is get bigger.
That's what she said.
Actually, it looks like the backside is struggling to bubble.
Yeah, it's just consistently blowing up on the backside, so hopefully that continues. Not so sure about our lack of moisture around here, though. There's just a lack of cume out here. There's a little bit with it. We're getting sucked in, but
Yeah, the Q's pretty much disappeared all over. I mean, there's still some floating around, but when you look south, they're still very agitated down there, so kind of wondering if we should go south.
yeah, it's either that or this at this point.
God dang flies. Get out, stupid.
Latest scan on reflectivity definitely has the Johnson storm intensifying more.
Yeah, it just keeps kind of pulsing.
I think the reason it's looking better now is with the back building that's happening.
Yeah, and the latest pulse looks better, though. And I got tops over 45 now.
I wish the panhandle would freaking blow one up. I hate this, like that's my favorite area. But now you're torn between this Johnson storm and looking at the queues like to the south just freaking agitated. It's like, man, I don't know what to do.
That's what sucks about all of this. It's hard to make that decision when you want to stick with down there, but it's like this one's going, and let's be realistic, it should get itself organized by around the time we would get over there. And even if something does blow up to the south, if something started now, it would take at least an hour for it to get organized.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting closer and closer for it being too late for anything down here. And by the time something gets organized and ready to go, you know, you're already starting to lose the heating, so the interest is going away down here more and more by the minute.
I desperately wanted something to happen down there, though. Ugh.
But, I don't know, based on analysis, I mean, the environment improves big time over here as time goes on, so I think as long as this thing would start going, drifting southeast, I think it would be good.
Well, it looks like it might be on some sort of a boundary on satellite. I can't tell for sure, but I see a solid line of clouds to its just southwest.
Yeah, that's been feeding into it. That's kind of its inflow, I think. Or it's slow inflow,
flies! I hate these stupid bugs!
Obviously, the shear on this thing is pretty widespread. It's been going up for a while now.
Man, when you go, I guess Richfield's the next town. Never mind. I was gonna say if you see any gas in Richfield, let me know. I didn't stop for any in Hugo, but I got 120 till empty.
Oh yeah, if you got 120 till empty, you'll be fine.
Officially have a .25 hail marker on this thing now.
Oh, that's positive news at least.
Really bubbled up on the backside again.
Curious if it's going to try and stretch to that boundary just off to its southwest.
I'm kind of happy with it, and I kind of want to be happier with it, but I'm just a little concerned about still not really just taking off.
I'm still only at about 40,000 feet. 43,000 feet or so.
also can't tell from here because of all the shear and everything. I can't really make out if there's much mass to it. Like, I know it looks like there is on tops, but I think that's just all this anvil shear and everything. It almost looks like it's a really small, skinny updraft is all that this thing consists of.
Guys, this is giving me a headache.
Yeah, from right here, as best that I can tell visually and with the roof cam, it looks like just a little skinny updraft. There's just not much to this thing. There is some more legit bubblers, though, trying to go into it. We got a little bit bigger bubblers trying to feed it right behind it. So maybe there's hope for that to give it a little bit of reinvigoration.
I don't know. My excitement for today is dwindling.
Well, if you want my honest opinion, yeah, mine is too.
I like its curvature there on radar. I mean, that looks good. It just needs to grow. Alright, freaking fly.
Yeah. Latest scans kind of shrunk, actually, so I don't know. Yep.
Yeah, I really don't know what to do at this point. Like, this thing is, And there's nothing really popping south besides that Dalhart storm, so I don't really know what I want to do at the moment.
Yeah, and if there's any chance that we're going to be wanting to go north at some point, I don't really want to go all the way back to Downhard just to look at another storm when I saw quite a storm yesterday and then have to go that much farther north.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about Thursday yet. I mean, it's kind of, like I said, look pretty decent if we to go up there. So I don't want to drive up there and then have to drive back down here for Waukeeta, so it's got to be pretty darn good.
Yeah. Oh man, this is amusing. I mean, the updraft, just this whole storm, or was a storm, is completely gone. There's nothing left of it. So at the moment, what was the Johnson City cell is pretty much gone. Well, never mind. I do see the updraft up there kind of hiding, but I mean, overall, it just pooped.
Yeah, I've been looking south. I mean, you still got the Q field down there, but you don't see anything really exploding or anything, so. I don't know. Guess we should have went to Burlington.
Yeah, it would have been the better bet now that we look at it, but oh well. I mean, heck, Dalhart looks good. If it was closer, I would have gone there.
I mean, I agree. I kind of wish I would have went to Burlington, but at the same time, we knew this area was very conditional, so we made the correct forecast based on a coin toss. It was just so far it has not verified, so that was the risk we took when we decided to stay down here.
Yep, that is correct.
Yep. Need to stop doing that too. I always like to go for the high risk targets, but sometimes you just need to go for the guaranteed stuff.
I mean, it's easier to go for a high risk target after you just scored yesterday, you know.
Exactly why I did that today.
Yeah, but that's also getting greedy.
Again, I was just telling my chat, you know, these are the days that try us, that really help us figure out our gut instincts, that help us figure out how we want to chase, and honestly figures out how much motivation we have for this, you know.
Yeah, in a way, because every high ceiling, high bust potential day is different, because you can have something very similar to this, but it just absolutely takes off. So it's kind of hard to learn what went wrong and use that for future forecasting, just because we can have a day just like this and it just freaking absolutely goes bonkers.
I mean, if I'm going to be honest, it just completely astounds me that, you know, we've had such incredible lapse rates, but the potential growth on these storms have been stunted so much.
I think it's funny, honestly, because like a lot of this year, like spring, we would have nice big storms, but lapse rates were sucking. But here we get the big, good lapse rates now, and freaking storms that don't want to fire. It's kind of funny.
But yeah, so far at least, there's nothing that makes me even regret this, even with the storms ongoing. if we get a good tornado somewhere, then yeah, I'll be like, yeah, man. But so far, we're still not really missing anything other than the storms.
I think there's an updraft going up to the south.
Now, the only thing I see right now on satellite that intrigues me is a little area of interest on satellite west of Beaver, but that's a ways off now.
From here, Beaver. Well, I'm not visually seeing. I don't see squat back that way.
I mean, I highly assume that what I'm seeing behind this Johnson City cell, what's left of it, is that cell north, between Springfield and Lamar that's going on. It looks closer than that visually. I think it would be closer, but I guess that's what it is.
Well, it's quite the radar hole, too.
Yeah, especially with that radar being down over there. Oh, actually, it looks like that radar's back now. Quite low.
I might go south. There's a couple updrafts look like they're trying to go up.
Almost to Ridgefield now.
Yeah, I'm not far behind you guys, but I mean nothing super big down there, but there's two attempts trying. They're pretty close together, so maybe a little bit of hope on that. That's gotta be around Guyman.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about over there. Redman, have you seen any gas stations in town yet?
Don't think there is one, but if you do head south, I think Rolla would probably be on your way, and there's a convenience store there.
Yeah, things really trying to bubble up over there. I don't know.
Lightning popping up.
Yeah, well, this thing's like so freaking shriveled up now.
Yeah, I know.
Jordan, what's it looking like down there?
A whole lot of blue sky. I'm tarantula hunting right now.
This thing is just shriveling up right now. I see a little bubbler near Spearman, though, southwest of Perryton.
Yeah, that's where I was originally going to head, but
Man, this road is terrible.
Just gonna keep going north towards this thing. I mean, it's shriveled, but it just like the core is starting to reinvigorate on the western side again.
there's some cubes or something trying to blow up. It looks like the other side of this thing, just northeast of it, to my north. So I don't know.
When did I pass you, Red Man?
Must be the wrapper of the Welch's fruit snacks had landed on top of the phone. I guess it activated something, or well, it pulled down the bar, so I guess it's not showing my location.
Okay, now it makes sense. All right, I was a little confused there. Yeah, at this rate, honestly, I'm going to stick with this. Like, why not? We're already here.
I really just don't feel like going all the way back down there at this point.
Well, to be real, there's nothing down here anyway.
There's really nothing here, but just,
I wouldn't say we're doing much better over here, Jordan.
This is brutal.
Looks like something's trying to fire on the northeast side of that Delhart stuff. Seeing bubbling going on over there.
You're talking about southeast of Boise City?
Maybe a little bit closer. If you just look southwest, you can see bubbling over there.
There's actually some bubbling happening on the south flank of this now.
Actually, I think that Spearman bubble might be something.
Looking like Doogie. Dave, what's going on?
More north of Springfield still looks good. That's nice.
Yeah, and what's interesting is at least we have, even from here, we have good visual of that. I think that's it back there.
Looking at our storm, it doesn't look bad visually. I mean, the base is, I mean, there really isn't too much of an updraft base, but it's got some feeder bands coming from the south, but it's just apparently going. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if that rain shaft way off to the west, is that this thing or is that the Springfield one?
How do I run into a sheriff deputy on the most random ass road where I'm doing like 40 miles an hour over the speed limit?
Getting stopped.
What'd you say?
Asking if you were getting stopped. It sounds like a dumb question, but you never know.
Surprisingly, no.
That looks like poop. Looks like poop.
Precipitation. It's getting kind of rough in here. If I lose you, Copic, just you might put out an emergency alert or something.
Full send it right now?
Yeah.
2 buttes?
I mean, maybe.
40 miles or 45 minutes, or actually 40 minutes away from there where I'm at.
There's a tower straight north of here.
Yeah, could do that again. At this point, might as well, but I've been keeping an eye. I don't see it doing anything, though, but I mean, there's a little area of interest like north of this, due north of us, towards Johnson. There's some cubes that look like they wanted to go up, but it's probably too late now at this point.
Honestly, that's why I think I'm going to top off at Johnson. I might just start heading west. That storm is moving southeast. And I mean, realistically, after getting to Johnson, it's like a half hour to 2 buttes, it says. Yeah.
I don't even know at this point.
But this one might be dying, but that one looks like it's very healthy and sustaining itself. Very, very slowly moving. We're coming into right around the time we get there. It'd be low-level jet time. Why not?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it is at least very well been sustaining itself. That's right where that storm was I was on a couple days ago when I straightened for a little bit.
I'm going to get into Johnson, top off on gas real quick, and head that way.
I'll show you my Johnson.
Alright, you guys behaving. I'm trying to look at stuff. I don't know what the move is.
Man, And let me know if you see any gas in Johnson when you get up there. I mean, I'm only 8.5 miles out, but I'm hoping there's something right on the road.
Copy that. Yeah, I know there's at least one, I think 1 or 2 stations there because I got gas there a couple times. Once back in August and then again 2 days ago. I haven't looked at models. I don't know if this, if it's picking up on this cell over here that we're looking at. If it's going to keep going into the evening like they did yesterday, or if it's going to die when the sun goes down.
On the 2 Buttes one?
I copy that.
I'm not sure. I don't recall, but it's not moving. Not really moving much, and we're like a half hour out, so why not?
Colorado storms usually die out as soon as you lose the sun.
I know, usually they do. It's not that far away from where we played, last night, and I mean, those things just kept going.
Yeah, even that Spearmint storm or blip struggling.
I guess I'm gonna have to go swing into Johnson itself because there is, I imagine there's no gas over in 2 Buttes.
I don't think there is, but I'll check. I can't remember. I've been through there a few times, but I don't think there is.
I don't think there's squat anywhere out there.
Yeah, literally the only town with gas over there is Springfield, I think.
I got 77 miles to empty. Well, I'd like to just go west. I'm gonna go divert and get gas.
That thing's fairly big overall. I think that's exactly what, overall, what killed our storm that we did have right here.
What's wild is there's like feeder bands going into this base over here that just died.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's in the same spot that it was feeding in earlier.
Just gonna full send it after I get gas. The storm at least still looks good over there. It sustained itself all day, so I'm going for it.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know, I could be wrong, but is that rain shaft hit off to our west? I think that is.
That definitely is. Probably hail in that too.
Not more than likely. I got 2.6 miles to the scenics in town.
Copy that. I'm turning right towards it now.
Probably waiting for us to drive over there and start dying.
Actually, I'm just gonna go that way. But I got enough gas. I got a little over half a tank, so
I am under a quarter left.
yeah, you should probably get some gas. There's nothing out there until you get to the highway and you have to drop south to Springfield to get gas.
Moving southeast at a whopping 15.
Wow. Yeah, looking at it on radar, I don't think it's even doing close to that.
Hey, what is that stuff to the north?
You can go pretty good on this road to due west. I've traveled it pretty good before.
I like how I changed the title to Oklahoma and now we're back into Kansas, Colorado. Good night, Denise. Emily, what's going on? Good night, Alan.
We'll see what today. Oh, dang it! There's two pumps that work here for Pete's sake. Make it any better, but it is what it is.
Probably not missing out on a whole lot anyway, so we worry about it too much.
I mean, for now at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip on gas and watch this thing starts going bonkers and I'm gonna wish I got gas.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't end up doing that, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm just about to roll up to the pump once this guy gets done. I got 6 gallons in the trunk at least, so.
Same. I think you're getting northeasterlies here too. Well, where I'm at now. It's probably what killed this storm here.
Yeah.
Just want to get gas. My goodness, why is this the only gas station in town? Why does it only have 2 pumps? And why does the guy in front of you got to be taking 5 years to pump?
Oh man, it's bad luck.
How the cookie crumbles some days.
This thing has so much shear coming off of it.
That's gotta be that Colorado storm. I mean, even this thing, it's just a little guy. I think this thing is dying.
Yeah, all our storms are pretty spread out. You got the Stratford cell, you got this one over here in southeast Colorado, and then you got the one up towards Sheridan Springs. Obviously, the one up towards Sheridan Springs will be the one to be on, I guess.
Is this two-butt storm crap in the bed?
Do y'all notice that storm down there that's south of Elkhart that's moving northeast? I feel like that's is that closer to you guys, or is that the Lamar one closer?
Yeah, so the Lamar one's a lot closer to us anyway, I think. I'm only about 40 minutes from it. I don't think it's cramping the bed, Corey. I mean, maybe it is. Probably is, but but I mean, it's not like just completely, falling apart, but at the same time, there's not a whole lot of lightning on it. It's not really doing much, so.
Yeah, I just switched radars on it. I mean, it does not look too good. Really wouldn't take nothing to get down to that Elkhart storm, but I mean it is drifting northeast too.
Yeah, that's what I was. I saw your green dot on the radar, and I was like, okay, you're not that far. That thing looks impressive by any of the means, but it's going. So it looks like it's going to come close to Guyman, and that's you were mentioning that area like a little while ago, so I was kind of just mentioning that to y'all while I was near my phone.
Yeah, this is how long is it going to go northeast is the question. I'm probably like an hour from it, though. I mean, it's still a haul.
Probably it'll go northeast until it dies.
And they did just throw a special weather statement on it.
I'm off to our west. It's still looking pretty good, though. I'll say that much.
It's just that area. I love coming through here. I just came through here a couple days ago, and I just love it out here. It does not get any flatter than it does right here.
That storm near Springfield looks pretty decent.
I don't know, Red Man, the Texas Panhandle's pretty darn flat.
It is, but this is like a whole other level right here. Between Two Buttes and Johnson City, Kansas, it is flat. And there's hardly anything out here.
Oh, are y'all already in Colorado then?
I'm not far from crossing over into Colorado.
I don't feel like that storm down by Stratford right now.
Yeah,
First
this
year member
view
for
just
25
heading
months.
west right now is incredible. So I'm going to keep heading west.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite drives out here in Colorado. It's funny, GPS always wants to show me that it's unpaved up here, but it's all paved. It finally stopped doing that, I think. Shows it doesn't say anything about it now.
Yeah, that storm south of Elkhart, it's like in a vorticity bullseye. No 3 Cape though, but effective SRH does ramp up down there.
I've just decided to stay dedicated to this storm. If it dies, it dies, but I'm a half hour from it, so why not? If it does die, I'll have such an incredible view of it as it does, because just this view in itself is gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm like 500 miles away from it and it looks like it's right next to me.
Yeah, the sheer angle on it is massive. Which I think it's dying now, honestly, but overall, but I mean, there's less precip coming down and everything, but it still looks cool.
I mean, from a radar perspective, it doesn't look like it's dying, but I agree, looking at it visually, the precip core isn't as dense, but who knows, maybe the core is more hail than it is rain.
I think it's dying. Looks like poopy on
It's
radar.
wild to have such a beautiful and incredible view of it, as we're so far away. Who knows, maybe it'll just turn into, like, gorgeous LP structure.
Yeah, it would be nice if it would do that. The way everything's trended so far, though, is doesn't give me much hope for that, but who knows, we'll see.
It's got this broken feeder band trying to go into it.
The hail core did just spike up. It went from 1.5 inches to 2.25 now on radar, what it's estimating. So it might be transitioning from a rain core to an absolute hail core.
Yeah, it shows the tops on it still sitting there at over 50K.
This is the first time I've seen it hit 50, so I like it.
Actually, I wonder if all this cloud cover east of it will help it get surface base.
I don't know, it sounds good in theory. I mean, I doubt it, but I don't know. It's cool to look at, though.
You're right, Red Man. It says unpaved on my end.
Yeah, mine, I think we'll finally quit saying that, but yeah, it's paved all the way through. I think it just thinks it's dirt. It's so in the middle of nowhere, it thinks it can't be paved.
Yeah, my map shows no road where you guys are at. It's kind of funny.
The latest radar scan looks a lot more intense it's on it. I think the hail core is getting better now, and I think it's starting to. Maybe it's not as much heavy rain, but more hail.
The hail core really picked up on it. It's a fairly decent core around there.
I just wanna go west.
Guys parked in a Charger in the middle of the road, and I rolled up to them, and I was like, "You guys all right?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're good." And I was like, "You guys doing burnouts?" I was like, "I'm not a cop," and they're like, "No, we're just getting some pictures." I was like, "All right, cool."
So burnout pictures, awesome.
Saying, looking at that newest radar scan, it kind of looks like it's not as clear of a signal, but it's trying to give off a hail spike.
Wow, that updraft just exploded. It's now up to 3.25 radar indicated hail at well over 50,000 feet, up to like 53,000 now.
You can see the rain and probably a lot of hail starting to come back down out of the base.
Yeah, they just upped the hail size from quarter on the warning to golf balls.
Hey, I wonder if I should have went that way.
Things actually looking better now than it has all day.
Just in time.
Got about 25 minutes or so to 287 where it's going to run into it. It's basically going to run into it where this road meets it.
Thankfully, it's moving slow enough.
Oh yeah, definitely. My plan at the moment, hopefully it doesn't just die. My plan is just to drive right into it.
Honestly, I think this thing's only going to get better or maintain itself from where it's at now. Corey, FYI, if you're going west out of Johnson, no cops on this road the whole way so far. Should roughly maintain itself. You know, the core will probably pulse a little bit, but I think it's really finally tapping into the energy in the atmosphere.
It's done some kind of tapping to be able to do what it just did, so that's good. That one to our south looks so beautiful, ventilated down there, so Corey, if you're going for that, it looks decent from here.
Yeah, I'm still going towards the one of you guys are. I mean, it's like another hour of driving to get on a storm, and it's like, dude, I just want to go on a storm now.
They're just intensified even more. We gotta hope it doesn't. The storm's expanding. We gotta hope it doesn't expand too much because it's almost at that intersection.
Yeah.
Probably should have took that road that went southwest and then took a north road or something to come up to it. Alright, now I gotta chat.
There's the hail spike showing up. If you look at the storm, it goes southeast.
super happy at the base that thing started lowering too. Cows! Dragonfly, thank you for the super and how you doing today? Yeah, Eric, I'm watching you guys. I am watching you. I think you guys are lying to me when you say you're behaving. I don't think you are.
For some reason, my radio went offline. Came back.
Corey, how are you approaching this? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna try to go on 116? Or are you gonna go down to 160?
I'm sticking with the Colorado one.
No, that's not me. I'm asking you. Which if your spotter dot's right, I'm just curious how if you're gonna go down to 160 down to Springfield or.
I'm taking 116.
72 GBZ on that 4 now.
I considered taking 160 and then taking North Road up to it, but things moving slow enough.
Oh, the newest scan I just got has 75 DBZ in there.
Must be a lot of hail dropping as the raincore kind of fizzled out a little bit.
That's what I was gonna say. The actual rain shaft has definitely gotten a lot smaller, so it's got to be dropping giant hail for it to get that kind of reflectivity.
Found the picture takers.
Still sitting in the middle of that intersection.
Yeah, they were definitely ripping some donuts in the intersection.
Yeah, I saw the skid marks. Red man, if you run across any cops, let me know.
I haven't seen anything.
I even had one car pass me going in the other direction since I started heading this way.
I saw some cars earlier, but it's been a while ago, I think, if I remember right. Hey, there's a CG. There's like a Gusnado or something up there, I think.
Dude, I think it's a land spout.
See some scud going up into the base.
There's stuff on the ground too. I think it is a land spout that came up for a second there. Still on the ground.
Yeah, from here I can faintly see that scud between the base and storm and the ground, but I see like a little dark contrast too from like that scud to the ground. I'm pretty sure that was a spout.
Yeah, it was on the ground. It was a little land spout. That was definitely a land spout. It was very temporary, but
And actually it looks like this is attempting to get a little bit lower base. It's getting a little scuddy.
Definitely getting scuddy at the base.
Spout's back, look at that.
another scud.
Is this possible land spout you're seeing?
Do what?
If you see that little scud bomb there hanging down, if you kind of, don't really see it now, but the last time it did that, you can see a little dark contrast going from that scud to the ground.
Yeah, it's looking similar right now. It's weird. I don't see anything definitive on the ground right now.
There's definitely, I see that little scud rising, which tells me this thing might try and do something if it hasn't already. That little area rising scud is very intriguing.
Actually, I see the funnel. It's right there in the rain shaft.
Yeah, I thought that might be a funnel, but I'm not sure. But that little bit of scud, I think it's still like turning a little bit. Earlier though, that's definitely a little land spout.
Oh yeah, actually I was sitting like, man, that's scud's weird. Then I noticed, when you said on the ground circulation, I noticed like there was like I still see it. There's like that faint contrast. You can see some tiny tube taken down from that scud.
Coming around on the south side, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, just south of that rain shaft, tail shaft. The way that the base looks on this thing has that land spouty look right now.
Yeah, man, it seems like it keeps ramping up, so maybe we'll get a nice freaking spook here in a little bit. Need some time to get closer though. Like I can't even zoom in on that. It's still that far away.
Yeah, I mean, it was neat to see. I mean, it was definitely a spout, but it was so disconnected and weird looking that I wasn't even going to try to get a shot or anything of it. But the north end of this, to me anyway, the north side of it looks the most land spouty. Like the base has that base that looks like you would see in one of those little like fine needle funnels coming down and maybe hitting the ground.
And actually it looks like there's I think it might just be scud, but like from here it kind of looks like a little needle hanging off on the north end. Pretty sure that's just scud.
Yeah, from right here I don't really see anything, but
Looks like the sort of tipped the base lowering a little bit.
yeah, this thing's fairly well developed over here. The closer I get to it, it's not bad. Yeah, if it could lower, intensify anymore, it'd probably do something.
Actually, it looks like it's getting a cut.
Yeah, I kind of see that.
Woo! Mountain time
Close enough
zone.
now that the sun has come out. I am in the sunshine.
I'm enjoying the cloud cover. It's nice and cool right now.
83 degrees in the shadow feels nice.
86 over here and probably about to go up.
Yeah, I still have not passed a single car going eastbound. Actually, I'm just about to pass one.
I'm gonna say there's one pickup truck I saw.
I am passing them right now. Looks like no, it was a Silverado. There's a feeder band starting to form on the southern flank. This thing's definitely pulling in inflow.
Yeah, it's been there. It's just been broken.
Yeah, with as little, of an inflow band as there's been on this thing, I'm surprised it's been doing what it has been.
Yeah, I feel like it looks like the base is starting to lower. I'm pretty darn sure.
Yeah.
That freaking rain shaft hasn't moved either. It's been like same freaking spot the entire time I've been going west.
Yeah. A little steady section on the north end of it, on the base, up against the base right now. Not much more, but could easily turn into a spout maybe. That storm down in the south is pretty looking from here too, the structure was.
Put the new warning out. Southeast at 10, golf ball size tail.
It's interesting to me that, that hail core is almost pretty much, some of it's probably over that intersection or very close to it. And I can tell, that's the, real elevated looking part of it, due west of me. And it looks like nothing, but I bet there's some stones or something coming down there.
Man, that little scuddy feature on the north side, kind of looking intriguing. But it looks like the base on the south side too is getting scuddy again.
Thing might actually either, I don't know if it's splitting or what, but I'm not sure.
Based on the rain shafts, it looks like it's splitting.
There is rotation on velocity due west of the intersection of 287 and the road we're on, 116.
That would almost line up with where that land spout was earlier, so that's probably right.
See the buttes. I see the two buttes, Red Man.
Yeah, there they are. They stand out.
Is there a little funnel, nipple funnel?
Talking about on the kind of the right edge.
Yeah, it's that'd be in the rain shaft.
Yeah, just to the left of the rain shaft. I think I see a little nipple there. Yeah, very high base, but I see it.
Yeah, it could be. It's kind of fell apart now. It kind of tried there for a second. But yeah, from here anyway, as I'm getting closer, the south end of this looks more land spouty potential than it did a little bit ago when it did do it. So, the north side has had that look to it, but now the south side looks kind of that way too.
Starting to get some booby clouds.
Ooh.
Oh no, guys. This is looking land spouty.
Through town now, sun's popping out. Oh. Time to blind me.
That's kind of cool. It pops out for a while, and then as you get closer up to it, it goes away again.
Corey, still nobody. I had one Jeep and one Silverado pass me going the opposite direction. That's it.
Yeah, just past the Silverado a couple minutes ago.
I just met a couple other vehicles a little bit ago. I think that was all I saw.
Looks like it's trying to get another cut going.
I think it may be trying to split.
Visually, it looks like it has split kind of visually.
It looks like that northern split is kind of staying stationary while the southern split's turning southeast.
According to satellite, I'm in the precip. There's nothing happening yet. Oh, there's a drop right there.
Should be able to find some hail. I need to find my caliper. That way I can measure it.
Yes. As I got closer to this thing, it's kind of cool. You know, you can see the moisture being pulled in pretty quickly on the south side here.
It's wild looking at it visually. I think I can see the two completely separate updrafts now. I think it has split.
Yeah, now you're starting to see it on reflectivity too.
PDS raindrops. PDS raindrops.
Look at reflectivity too. I like the shape it's taking after the split. It's got that curvature. It's looking like it wants to get a hook.
I'd like to see the base get lower, but I mean, this thing is sky high right now, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is where you get the photogenic tubes.
If a tube were to happen, it would definitely be photogenic.
At the very least, I think the supercell is going to be photogenic.
Woo, CG.
Y'all get a tornado out of that. It would be the Colorado Magic working with only 50 SRH effective.
I already had a little spook.
Oh, like yeah, I heard you guys talking about a Landsman.
Yeah, I think it wasn't fully condensed or nothing. Just there was like scud that popped up between the base of the storm and the ground, and then like you could faintly see in the contrast a tube dropping to the ground.
Woo! I got hail!
Meanwhile, I'm over here butthurt because I was recording a tarantula walking across the road and a semi hit it.
Oh my god.
Getting the raindrops now, Red Man.
Copy that. Use caution.
When you get to that intersection with RR, let me know if it looks like it's paved across the road.
That's actually where I intercepted the storm 2 days ago, was on this road, and it's not paved.
Actually, this thing looks like it's trying to get a feeder band on the northeast side of it.
Yeah, it's dirt, but I'm going ahead and driving into this.
I would. I mean, I think it's mostly hail. Do you have audio going on your stream?
Copy. Yeah, I do.
I mean, I was just checking for weather-wise because you're on there, so they'd be hearing it.
Well, looking at this thing, it looks like the base is starting to lower. It looks like we might be starting to work our way to some nice structure here.
I'm finding some stones here. They're small so far.
Starting to look a little mothershipy, guys. Starting to look mothershipy.
There's like no rain here, just hail.
Kind of figured was happening. This thing's got to just hit. I mean, honestly, that just goes to show how impressive the lapse rates are, that it's not even precipitating underneath the core, it's just lofting everything back up into the updraft as hail.
There we go, now they're getting a little bigger.
We have made it to 2 butts.
Okay, they're getting decent now.
There's a little tube on the southern flank.
This is fun.
Not sure I see it, Corey, but there's definitely inflow getting feed, like it's being fed into the updraft base here where I'm at.
Oh yeah, from back here, like it's really the base is lowering, and it is definitely trying to build a mothership here. She's ramping up. That tube is dropping slowly.
North or south of the road?
South.
Found the hail.
Alright, it's going away. Kind of so. Wonder if we get a little scoot out of that.
This is fun, guys.
Ow! I rolled down my window to look at the hail falling and what smoked my freaking arm.
Now this thing's crapping out. No! Hope this thing's just cycling, but it looks like it's trending down now.
Yeah, they're getting bigger.
I think it's kicking the bucket. I knew that was gonna happen. Hopefully it's just cycling, but I don't know.
Sun is blinding me right now.
I love just being in the sun, being bombarded by hail.
Base is shrinking right now. Crazy, you can see the inflow going into it, but it's like pooping.
Decent sized stones, but they're pretty soft.
Say we got plenty of nickels, a few ping pongs. Back there anyway. Back in the highway it's more like dimes. It's a little smaller right now anyway.
Kind of sucks, like the inflow is really picking up on this thing, and like the base is shrinking. Like, why?
It's no good.
Where's their hail force coming back?
This Kansas, the most intense portion of the course, just barely to my west.
Turning around and going back down this road again slowly, just enjoying the course.
Boy, I hope to at least get some hail out of this.
I feel like the main core might be displaced a bit to the south and east of where it shows on radar. Because I'm in like the most intense portion and it's rain and some small hail.
Yeah, copy that.
Right where you're at right now, that's about where it's at.
Oh, there's some hail.
A little bit, probably a little further west of you, but at least according to the core, it's definitely not where it says it is. Medium. It's a rainbow off to the east, an incredible rainbow.
I saw that earlier. It's a nice rainbow.
A nice welt on my arm from that hailstone.
little shear funnel.
Decent sized stones coming down, but they're so sporadic.
I'm at the intersection right now. They're kind of coming down decently and getting bigger.
Redman, is this you in front of me? Yeah. Your weather-wise location showed you way south.
It's weird. It says it's working too. How would it ever show that south?
The hail's definitely getting bigger as I go east. I might go south on the road to see if it gets any bigger to the south.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Believe it or not.
Just so sporadic right now. That poor guy's full of new trucks and they're about to get all dented up.
Oh yeah, they're Fords, they're toast.
That freaking CG behind you was wild. Oh! They're getting a lot bigger down here.
Freaking semi don't have their dang headlights on.
There's so many semis on this highway all the time.
I just had a really big one hit the car.
Yeah, watch your speeds through here. You can easily start sliding on this.
Pull off, it's getting a little more sporadic. Okay, they're getting bigger, but sporadic.
I can tell. They're getting bigger.
Man, I keep smelling gas. harder.
Oh, I just got a good one.
Ooh, I got two big ones.
One of them hit where the camera mount is, and it just made a ding.
Out of it now. There's like some random hailstones falling out. It's like funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop just right at this bridge, see a few stones falling. It looks like, according to radar, that the main core may actually go somewhere through here.
Wish I could get out and I wish I had a helmet so I could grab one of these stones.
Wish there was some more roads.
Well, I can tell you these things are bigger than golf balls, because I had one shatter on the road, and the piece that was left was a golf ball-sized one.
Copy that. I'm going to drive back towards you. Just kind of go back and forth here.
This guy in the white Jeep turned around. He said, "Nope." Looks like the main core is west still.
Yeah, it might be, or I can't tell if it is, or if that's just radar scanning super high.
No, you can visually see it over there.
We're getting more big ones. Back south on the highway. It looks like the main core might go just south of here, so I'm gonna try to go back and forth and just investigate here. Semi just pulled over and said nope. I can't see though going west here. Is it any bigger over there, Corey?
Still same size. It's like slowly picking up now.
I want to to go to that intersection with 23 and go south.
I can't see crap right now. My wipers are streaming.
Yeah, that and the sun's blinding right now.
We're starting to get some bigger ones down here south on the highway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flip around and go south on the highway then.
And pretty much stop hailing here.
Now what's left of the storm is kind of jumping pretty straight south right now, so
It's finally moving.
Dare I do it. I does it. Woo! 23 is sketchy.
is it a little slickery?
Random water-covered mud hole just popped through it, but found the hail.
How far west of the highway are you right now?
23 in the next road west.
Just pulled over and let a trucker know. I was like, hey, it's like about a mile up the road, you're going to be clear. And he's like, all right, cool.
Ooh, they're getting bigger. Tell you what though, if it starts dumping rain, I'm in trouble.
They're getting big here.
I'm gonna say it started to look like some pong balls coming down.
I definitely had some pongs over here. A few golf balls every now and then.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the highway. Like, these are straight up dirt roads. If it starts pouring, you'd be in trouble.
This scan shows the heaviest portion of the course are south still.
Yeah. It's fun to look at the sky. If you look to your right where it's dark, you can see the stones. Like, you can tell some of them are pretty good size.
They're definitely at least 2 inches. But, ooh,
I heard that one. I think I saw it explode on your car.
Oh god, I think I might see an occasional baseball. There was every now and then you see a big white blob come down and just freaking bounce.
Oh, it definitely gets bigger.
They're getting huge over here in the field.
I just had one hit the corner of my window and bounce into my face.
Look at that, it's like freaking, it's snowing. Dude, like with the darkness of the storm to the east and the sun lighting up as hail, I mean, it looks like it's freaking snowing big wet flakes.
Yeah, I know.
it's starting to fall apart. At least it seems that way.
Yeah, I think so. It's just fun though. We made something out of the day.
I'm gonna stop here by the airport because it is cleared up. No more hail falling.
I got a couple stones back here behind you. A few here and there.
Copy that, Matthew. Get you some nice frozen ice cubes.
It looks like the main portion of the core is now east of the highway.
That crepuscular ray has been very, very persistent over there. It's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I see that structure over there to the left. It looks nice. What is that? Is that another part of the core back over there to the northwest?
Or looks like it.
Sure is.
You know, I just had a random one hit the ground in front of me. I'm gonna go to that county road HH just to our south here and go east.
Man, I was hoping this was gonna freaking get a land spout going since I did that brief one earlier. Had my hopes up.
I know. Better than anything else that we had seen today, so I am definitely not complaining. It's not going to want to be a road you're going to want to be on if it gets wet. If you look up and to the left, you can see the hail falling out. I mean, that whole white shaft is hail.
Should just swing down to Springfield and get gas.
There's a Love's down there, isn't there?
Oh, random stone.
Oh yeah, this road blows.
Thankfully, it looks like it's just going to be hail, so I think it'll be all right.
Well, I bombed through a mud hole on that other road. I mean, it got squirmy, but it gets stuck, and it was waterlogged, so maybe it won't be too bad.
Yeah, this little base thing back here that's still to the west of the highway is kind of weird and fascinating.
Oh, tarantula!
Go to 30 and then go north on 30, or at least poke it somewhere around there. This was a north option, but it looks like that hail shaft's already past it.
Really tarantula on the road.
Oh, I missed it. I haven't seen any.
Stones are just starting to fall here where we were all sitting.
My latest scan, this thing's definitely starting to die out.
I think that's another tarantula. I wish I was thinking it's like drop a random spook / Hail Mary shot before dying completely.
Yeah, it's an interesting base off to the west. Still no stones falling as I'm going north on 30.
We still got nickels and the occasional ping pong over here.
see a sprinkle here. Frequently see tarantulas, but I wonder why I've never seen a rattlesnake yet, for as much as I've been out here. I've yet to see a rattler. I've even seen a scorpion, but still no rattlesnakes.
I'm getting nothing more than raindrops. This thing has to be fizzling out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's dropped down the dimes here right now. Dimes and peas. Had a rumble of thunder just now.
I think a jackrabbit got splatted in the road, which I don't know how the heck you get splatted on this road, but the freaking thing was huge.
I'm heading back south on 30. There isn't a single stone out here.
No, but man, well, the sunflowers aren't looking so bright now, but sunflower field here.
Yeah, there's some big jackrabbits out here. Redman's the only one with any hail so far, huh?
Yeah, it's still hailing here, but down the peas.
That Scuddy base off to the east.
Yeah, I know, but what the heck's even over here?
Well, there's not, like, the main core of the storm still off to the west, but I see Scud dropping below the base off to the east of us. Probably closer to where you are.
Yeah, but like I'm looking over there, all it is literally a freaking sprinkle. Well, I guess the radar shows a sprinkle, but it looks like it has a pretty good hail core going on out there.
There was a dust storm report on the Sharon Spring storm.
Probably going to double back to 287. How far is that Loves to the south? I can't imagine it's too far.
Not very far at all.
Updraft base is just shriveling over there. Oh, I'm getting blinded by the sun.
Yeah, I don't see. Well, there's just a little piece of hail. Oh, there's no. I was gonna say there's no hail left. There's a little bit. It's just mostly rain now.
Yeah, I didn't turn around and back west because I didn't want to drive into the sun yet. I probably should go to this, whatever, South Road, drop back down to 160, and I got to go to Springfield and get gas.
The Loves on the north side of Springfield
I think it is kind of right in or on the north side there. I believe it's before 160 at least. Nope, random dimes coming back down.
That is just the cutest little updraft. Here we go. It's in the sun. Look at that little guy.
Tank is shriveling so rapidly. This thing is cooked. Still throwing yellow, now it's throwing nickels every now and then too.
Alright, we're like on Bob's Road. I think there's another tarantula. It's never a good sign when you get an orange sign on a dirt road. That says that might be maybe for the curve. I got a caution sign on a dirt road. That's never a good sign.
Hey, don't forget there is a cobblestone in Springfield.
Yeah, I don't like that one because I booked a night there and then went to check in and they didn't. They told me they had to turn me away and never refunded me.
Well, that's not nice.
Yeah, something like computer issue. Like, she legit said, we have 3 rooms open, but I have to turn you away. And it's like, what the hell, I already paid?
That's screwed up.
Dude, holy crap. There's like a little valley here going over a bridge. There's like a bunch of freaking old junk cars like just lined up along, kind of looks like a riverbed, but like on the edge there's a bunch of junk cars on both sides.
Quite a bit of hail coming down now.
Oh, the draft base just completely evaporated. It's gone.
I know. It's cool to watch it, though. It's neat. I kind of like it. I like watching it evaporate, and it's still hailing underneath it.
I can tell it's dying out when we've got more big raindrops than we do hail.
Yeah.
Aw, man, I wish it would keep going for like a couple more hours. Hold on, I think that was a snake. I think it was already dead in the road. No, I just ran it over.
I love how looking at radar, there should not be any hail here at all. But there's still some residual hailstones.
Oh, buddy, I found a rattler.
Oh, where?
I have to look at my weather-wise dot.
I see your dot. A ways out there. Is there a place for it to run and hide, or is it just stuck out in the open?
It is just trying to curl up in the middle of the road. Let's see if I can get on the roof camera.
Copy that. I have never seen a live rattlesnake in the wild. I've only seen dead ones. Did you guys find a live one?
Yep, I have it on my stream right now. Look on weather-wise.
Is it on your YouTube stream?
Yeah.
No, it's harmless. You can pick that up.
Oh, is that not a rattler?
That's a bull snake. Yeah, that's 100% a bull snake.
Ah, dang it.
I know. They love to act like they're rattlesnakes, though, but they're definitely not.
Yeah, I'm not a snake expert. Yeah, it looked menacing. I was like, oh, rattler.
Step on snake. Rattlesnakes are always neat.
There's a cop somewhere around here.
If you get out and mess with it, it'll start acting like it'll start like fake rattling itself.
It's nice to roll down the windows.
Loves is down here somewhere. I love this little town.
I always like Springfield.
See views off to the east too.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing's dying.
Never figured that.
Glad you informed us of that, Corey.
Not the storm, the snake.
Gonna be a snake. Alright, I see a love's in sight.
Have you tried playing with it, Corey?
No, I pulled back up to it. There's a bunch of blood coming out of his mouth, so.
Oh, really? I wonder if it just ate something.
I mean, if it was something small, like it didn't look like there was anything in its body at all, but. So I didn't notice it right away. I don't know if I hit it or the guy in front of me hit it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look smashed, so that's like, I don't know what it's doing. Dang it, guys, I thought that was a rattler. I'm not a snake expert, though, but it looks like a rattler. Look at the sun, guys. Would you just look at it? Yeah, 40 definitely got me. So excited though. It's like, God, I've never seen a rattlesnake out in the wild yet. And then I saw that. I was like, yes, there it is. And then it's not a rattlesnake. It always seems like everybody sees rattlesnakes everywhere, and I have yet to see one. Darn thing. Well, I'm headed that Love's and figure out where to go from here. I don't really want to head north because I don't know if I'm going there yet. trying to get the rain to get the bugs out the windshield. It's a mess. What's going on? Rich, what's happening? That's the first time we chased in Colorado in a hot minute. Right there blocking the sun right now. Oh man, it'd be a freaking awesome sunset. Just dream about a nice big tarantula crawling on you while you're sleeping. Man, I should have never cleaned my pedals. Keep squeaking on my feet. Alright, where is this loss? Oh, down to 4. my stuff too, because the last time I got in here, half of it dropped under my seat, so.
These are hard to eat going on the road. You know?
I know.
I'm still doing it.
Hello, you guys still alive? Well, I got pop and pack catch-ups. What a cat.
This I got a new outfit. Okay, I think that looks like that. I guess that's pretty good. Yep.
You gotta let it vent.
Glad I let mine vent over here. Yeah. If I could eat it. Like your car? Oh,
I don't know if I had a vent or if the can was leaking. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh, okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna pan over to the little sunbeams we got going on if it will pick it up. Grab that. Look at our little sunbeams. What frog? I didn't see no frog. Good night, Andy. Kind of hope it's gonna stay warm, but usually after a storm, it pretty gets cold in Colorado. And now the temp's dropping. No way, we're in the rain cold air, I guess. Like, I don't know yet. Maybe Thursday. It's gotta look pretty good to go up to North Dakota for Thursday, because I gotta be back in Waukeeta on Saturday. But Thursday's pending, gonna see how it's looking in the morning. And decide from there. SPC says more or less a hail threat. So I don't know if I'm gonna go up there just for hail. No, but I think it's gotta be a pretty good, decent tornado threat, and I'll go. Yeah, fries are in the bed. There ain't nothing to chase now. Man, I still got some storms going to the northeast here, but it'll be over an hour before we'd be on those. There's some severe chances that pop up Texas Panhandle or Oklahoma kind of area again. That would be perfect. Chasing. For the most part, uneventful day. Just got a little hailer north of Springfield, Colorado. The area that we wanted to storm the fire just didn't happen. Dedicating to Thursday, so we see how it looks tomorrow. So I don't want a freaking bus butt going north and then it looks like crap and then I have to come all the way back down to Oklahoma. So I'll go a little bit north just in case. What's going on? Won't be long until we'll be up there, Roger. Buffalo, Lake Effect. It's almost that time. Seaboard, nothing beats a good plain sunset. Good night, Darian. How you doing, Seymour? Wish this storm didn't die out. I wish it would have kept going a little bit longer. That was fun. Basically, when I stopped paying attention on the, well, and left, it also was water spout palooza up there. Never fails. Yeah, I hope we get another heat wave too to kind of keep that lake warm. I know Lake Erie's been warmer than average, but it's cooled down quite a bit. I don't know if it's warming back up over there, but kind of hoping it would stay warm, keep that lake extra warm, and just get bombed with lake effect snow. But it's cooled down way early. Tornado season really never ends. We're actually getting ready to move into fall, which second season tends to ramp up. But tornado season down in the deep south kicks off in November, peaks in April. So it really never stops. But with like hurricane season really not doing much, they always say if the hurricane season is non-existent, the second season is going to be pretty crazy. But we'll see if there's any truth to that this year, because hurricane season's pretty dead. I think the only way we're going to get a hurricane, something's going to fire in the southern Gulf and probably go for southwest Florida, the way the trough's set up. So that's about the only way I think we're going to get a landfalling hurricane at this point. Trough setup has everything all messed up. That's just why we got the shear and dry air out in the Atlantic, Caribbean. That's why that last area of development just freaking, they put a 90 out in like 7 days, 90% 7 days, and it just went from that to freaking just gone. So the way the trough's set up, I mean, it could fire something in the southern Gulf. So there's that chance, or if we have a big pattern flip. then that would change the game, but it's hard to say what's going to happen. Doesn't really look like we have a pattern change anytime soon, so pretty much just gotta watch the Southern Gulf at this point. Bugs hit the windshield, or we're getting random raindrops. I want to see the waves on Lake Superior because those get freaking gnarly. I actually got an earthquake earlier this year down. I was in Midland, Texas. I was going to the gym. I actually was sitting in the parking lot drinking pre-workout. And I didn't know an earthquake, I forgot where the epicenter was. It was like a real quick, like the vehicle shook real quick. And I felt like somebody was like pushing on it, messing with me. So I was like looking around like, who the heck's here? And nobody was there. I was like, what just happened? I went to the gym. Then I started scrolling through Twitter, all of a sudden it popped up an earthquake, and I was like, whoa! It's like the second one in my life I've ever felt. Like the first one, I was laying in bed, I was like half asleep, and a little shaking happened, and like I freaked out. Just seen some lightning out in the northwest. Storms off to the west. They are not the best looking. Storms in Oklahoma. Yeah, the storms are still in northeast Texas Panhandle, moving towards Oklahoma. They're moving east. The camera's picking up a lot of lightning off here to the west.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Of course, I point the camera over there and it stops.
Ah, there he is. It's a white man.
Yeah, I was like, man, my radio was freaking quiet, and I went to say something, and it wasn't beeping. It just kept saying I was talking. It wouldn't go away. It's like, what the heck? So I had to reboot.
Yeah, we weren't talking. Anyway. I did say earlier, got cells to the west, and now I see that new tower up in the northeast. It looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I see lightning once in a while off to the west.
Yeah, there's that one, and that one between here and Goodland that's going up north of Syracuse. Not too far away.
Lightning behind us? I don't know, like, keep saying like flashing or something in my rear view. I was like, every time like I stare at it, I don't see nothing.
There shouldn't be. I don't think there is. If there were to be behind us, I think it would have to be that stuff way back at Amarillo, and I don't think you're seeing that. Yeah, now I'm seeing more of that lightning to the west back there.
Man, should have chased Amarillo today for old time's sake. It's been a while.
Right? Yeah, they had a decent cell there. This was fun though, playing in this little half court here.
Yeah, I'm really surprised they didn't get freaking big though, the way the lapse rates were.
Yeah. No, I just saw a nice lightning strike on that one to the west. Man, if I didn't need sleep and stuff, if I just could be awake all the time, I would just go chase that. Photograph it. Whoa.
That was a good one. That's got to be the cell all the way up to Severe Warren.
Yeah, it's the one, I think it's the one bubbling up just to its west, southwest of it.
Oh, that's not my rear view flashing. That's how it was popping up to the northeast. Like, it was, God, it's messing with my freaking eyes.
Wow. I was trying to tell you about that one in the northeast.
Yeah, well, there's that, you know, a little gap between the rear view and the ceiling. Like a little peephole over there. So it's like it's flashing there and it's making me think it's in my rear view.
Oh, I got you. Oh, well.
Dude, that was absolutely screwing with my mind. Holy crap.
I do love it out here, though. It's one of my favorite areas to chase around here. Even without many roads, I just love it because you can see forever out here.
Yeah, no, it sucks. I haven't chased out here very much. Like, this is my first time in Colorado in a while.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't make this up. I turned the roof camera to the west to get the lightning, then I get stopped, then I switched to the front. We got that CG up front. and now CG's to the west. Like, what the heck?
So right now I'm in those little valleys, dips and stuff, so I can't really see the ones to the west, or any of them for that matter, for the most part. Oh man, I'm just shot, worn out. Oh, there was a nice CG to the west. That one to the west every now and then puts out a real pretty bolt.
Alright guys, we're gonna shut her down now. Getting close to the hotel. Okay, I'll keep you posted on what the plan is for Thursday. Hoping something can pop up around this area or a little further south. Because we are going to the Twister Museum event Saturday.
There's another one.
Yeah, now it's getting pretty frequent. Well, like I said,
wow. Yeah. Oh, man.
but like I said, I'm not going to go north unless there's a pretty decent tornado threat. Dam's kind of showing a tornado threat, but the dam overhypes everything a little bit. So I'm gonna wait for Cam's. Cam will be in range tomorrow. Let's kind of.
Yeah, and that's just that little cell down there southwest of La Junta, but you can see it on weather-wise. It's throwing out bolts like crazy. There's not much to the thing, but.
Man, it's really warming back up too. It dropped down to like 68 or something. Now it's back up to 76.
Yeah.
Alright guys, thank you for tuning in.
What's y'all's plan for Thursday?
It's pretty uneventful. Except for that little hailer we got in Colorado. It's pretty fun though. Wait and see how it looks tomorrow. I'm not going to go unless it's a decent tornado threat.
At this point, I'm going. I'm looking at the 0CH triple R right now, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing, at least according to composite, but I'm sure that's off. It does look like potentially South Dakota could be in play as well, western South Dakota, and if not, there's a pretty potent warm front by like Jamestown, and if that could go, it's got some decent shear on it. Just needs better lapse rate, so I'll see how it looks in the morning.
I'll make a decision by tomorrow, I think.
Even from Lamar, where we're staying tonight, it's 12 hours to Bismarck if we go up there, and it's nothing but back roads. But I don't know. I haven't made any sort of firm decisions or anything like that. I like the wording. I like what I saw in the NAM. I'm not really fond of what I've seen so far on the HRRR, but I'll look in the morning and see.
Yeah, it's going to be that time of year where models really have a hard time grasping the environment.
Yeah, they tend to overdo capping and underdo tape big time this time of year, and I don't know why.
Especially up there, it's even harder.
Well, anyways, alright guys. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, kind of where you're at.
I mean, overall, I'm
Keep
leaning
posted on
towards
Thursday.
going.
Copy over, Roger.
There's good turning and everything.
Alright guys.
I'll see what it looks like in the morning.
Toodles.
We'll see. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll start driving.